Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Rapute. Hello, hello. First as always. Hello, hola, hola, Maddie. Speak a little. Anyone mind if this white boy speaks a little Espanol? Hola, hola. Hello, I eat random berries. Woke Balatro? That's damn true. Balatro with blue hair and pronouns. You might be able to get pronouns in Balatro. I don't know. To be fair, they do add expansions pretty much every month with new things. So, hello, J Duffel. Hello, 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 Umbreen. Umbreen, it's actually your birthday. I saw in Discord someone said happy birthday, but I thought they were just memeing, like the way everyone always does. Happy birthday, Umbreen. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Umbreen. Happy birthday to you. There you go. You're welcome. A free gift from me to you, just there. Hello, Bravake? Or Bravrake? Let me know how to pronounce that. I'm terrible at pronouncing names. Hello, Aman. Hello, Haydena. Hello, Jakey boy. Hope you're doing alright. Hello, Aman. Hello, Silver. Hello, Repnir. I'm sorry to hear that you're not feeling great, but that's fine. You can just chill. You don't have to feel obligated to chat. If you just want to vibe, that's all good. And congratulations on, wow, all the watch streaks. My word. I eat random berries for 5. Haydena for 7. J Duffel for 25. My word. This unreasonably huge streak goes out to you. That one's straight for you, Umbreen. Okay, up to me. To me, too much power. That's too much power. I realized I was pronouncing it Bravake, and then realized I think I've just instinctively gone for like a Japanese pronunciation of splitting it up, which I don't know what that says about me. That's the instinctual thing I would say, but you know, we'll deal with that problem later in life with probably a therapist or something. Anyway, I hope we're all doing well on this good Sunday. Oh man, it's a banger song. Changing Seasons, great song. Anyway, I don't know how it's the most boring topic of all time, which I shouldn't bring up, but man, I don't know how they managed to make such great music for the Persona series like consistently. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what you think of their games, every single one of their games has banger music, and they just hit it out of the park every time. It's crazy. Hello, Silver Sister. Hello, hello, hello. Right. Well, you already know, before we're getting immediately in to Teenage Exocolonist, let's do the dulls. Today, we're just doing the 2. Power Scadle, of course, and then Steamery. Have I listened to the Teenage Exocolonist OST on its own? I haven't, actually. Maybe I should. I mean, the things I've heard so far are pretty good. It's a cool, like, vibe out kind of album. Or OST, I should say. Okay. We have Angrius Godzilla Singular Point True Form. This is the true form of a monster that fights versus Godzilla versus Cozy Glow with Chaos Magic, a powerful cartoon pony from My Little Pony. It's actually fucked up the fact that this is probably quite close. It's crazy that this is probably pretty close in the matchups. Singular Point is the anime where Goji is an eldritch god, so you think probably MLP. I mean, okay. God, it is tough. I mean, I think the fact that it says true form, if anything says true form, I feel like it has a good chance of winning. Because only powerful things have true forms. You know what I mean? But I mean, Chaos Magic is also pretty powerful. I'm going with Godzilla, the Godzilla enemy. Oh, it was close though. Oh my god. 1A. So this guy can like affect multiverses or some shit. Okay, whatever. Testament from Guilty Gear versus Umber Gorgonion, who I've never even heard of and doesn't even have an image. Cozy Glow is basically a Persona villain. Oh shit. Fucking Subway Slammer. Now, I don't know who this is. They haven't got an artwork. and I have no idea who they're from. Because of that, I'm going to give it to Testament, because if they've been given the effort of having a artwork added, I feel like they deserved having the power. I mean, Umber is just a named character from Ruby. Ah, man, I don't know how. I've never watched Ruby. I have no idea what kind of power scale they're dealing with in Ruby. Like, there's a woman with like a Ruby who has like a sword, a scythe, and she's like fighting. And there's like a blonde-haired woman called like Blake or something. But like, do they fight like planets, or are they like Power Rangers? You know what I mean? Like, do they fight like regular enemies, or are they fighting like they have superpowers? Oh, okay. They fight God. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the new AO3 doll. But instead of how many fanfics you think they have written about them, it's how many, which one do you think is more powerful in lore? Okay, now Guilty Gear Strive has its own bullshit lore as well. But I think oh, you know what? Testament might be boosted up because the way they scale this shit is fucking stupid. They, like, if they're a fighting game character and they can fight other fighting game characters, sometimes they go, well, if you can fight this character, that means you're as strong as this character. So then basically every single fighting game character becomes as strong as their strongest fighting game character. And I'm pretty sure in Guilty Gear, there's like a super omega powerful vampire lord guy. So it's kind of tough. Can you see the sunshine? But then also, if Ruby are fighting God, but then is Umber a part of the gang? Like, is Umber also fighting God, or are they just like a chef who just like vibes? It's crazy we're hearing the song again. Like, I didn't put this song on. Oh no, this is a different Sonic song. You know what? I gotta say as well, never played a Sonic game. Don't really ever look to, but there were some good Sonic songs as well. Like, Can You Feel the Sunshine? What one we listened to yesterday? Whatever one that was. I don't know, every now and then I hear a song and I'm like, damn, this is kind of a banger Sonic song. Everyone was Supersonic Racing as well. You know what? I'm going with Testament. Okay, good. We're on for a perfect run. Okay, we have Temple Guard. Temple Guard? That's not even a person. That's a... It's just a character. It's not even a character. It's a type of model in Warhammer Fantasy. What do you mean Temple Guard? This is like if it was called like Halberdier. Like, what do you mean Temple Guard? Okay. Well, I mean, they're stronger than humans. They're kind of thick. They're not really that good. I mean, they are pretty strong. Like, but they're not superhuman. They're just like a really strong reptile warrior dude. Whereas this guy, I mean, it looks like he's drawn in a Korean manhwa. Now let me think. From all the Korean web comics I've seen, sorry, the web comics, whatever they're called. The only ones I've ever seen, half of them are power fantasies about, you know, fucking reincarnating in another world or having superpowers. And the other half are about becoming a landlord of a new apartment and all the tenants are sexy women who try and sleep with you. Now that might just be because of my personal algorithm showing me showing me what I'm expecting to see, but that's the kind of impression I get. Okay. I'm gonna go like this. This guy, at most, is gonna be like a 7C. Like, he can probably destroy a building, but this guy could theoretically be anything. So, we're gonna go with Mandok Bang. Nope, never mind, he fucking sucks. He was literally just a dude. Mandiok Bang is the dev behind Purple Skyline. Oh shit, it's Yamcha. But it's Yamcha? It's Yamcha from the fucking manga or webcomic or whatever the hell it is, where a random person gets isekai'd into becoming Yamcha, but with the knowledge of what happens to Yamcha. So he tries to stop himself from getting killed and losing Bulma. Shit. Okay, versus Rugu Renna, who I have no idea who this is, but it is a small anime girl, so it could be anything up to 1A, honestly. With that in mind, though, Yamcha, he gets reincarnated right at the beginning of Dragon Ball Z, right? DBZ? This is Higurashi. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Higurashi? Oh, no. Because in power scaling, all the Umineka characters are like tier 1A, high A, because it's like, well, for reasons I can't get into, but I think are fucking stupid. Fuck, I hope Higurashi doesn't do the same thing, because otherwise it's going to be literally like tier 1A. I'm going to go with Yamcha. I know for a fact, at least at the beginning of the Saiyan Saga, Yamcha is like city level threat at least, right? Because you can shoot power beams. They can like, you know, they're already pretty strong at the end of Dragon Ball. Okay, nice. You saw the meat cleaver in an AMV once or twice. I mean, a meat cleaver's no joke. Okay, we have Saya Otonashi, anime girl with samurai sword, versus Max Brass, some sort of wrestler, like a luchador. But from is this guy from ARMS, the Nintendo game ARMS? He is, right? Oh god. Okay. Okay. Again, kind of tough because this girl could be anything from like 9A to like 2B. You know what I'm saying? Like, she could be like a girl with a sword, she could be like the greatest swordsman alive, or she could like cut dimensions with this shit. Why does it say when you hover over Armsman, cozy glow with chaos magic? It's because, I have a extension which automatically magnifies any image, but I think however the website's worked out, it still shows the tag from the very first one. So if you go back to this one, this was Cozy Glow with Chaos Magic, and this was Angriest from Godzilla Singular Point True Form. But so when they change whatever this is, they don't change whatever the tag is, I guess, or the metadata. Which I've never seen before, but I guess this is like a, you know, I love the website to death, but I'm guessing it probably hasn't had the classic professional kind of run through. Saya is from Blood Plus. I mean, that does sound like a very powerful, like, she could be a vampire, right? Or she could be a vampire hunter. Versus this guy, who, I mean, I never played ARMS. I don't know what the lore is. Is there any lore in ARMS why they look like this? Or are they just like, that's how they are? You know what, I'm gonna go with Saya, because there's the chance she has magical powers, which just boosts her super high. Okay, you know what? We take that. We take that. Oh my god, it's Amiya from fucking Arknights. Shatter of a Vision. I never played Arknights enough to know what the fuck that means. Versus Eleanor the Violet Bloody Finger. Okay. If I remember my Arknights lore, Amiya is like, she's something insane. She's like the daughter of some super powerful race of beings or some shit. I can't remember. But on the other hand, Elden Ring does have like bullshit lore in it as well. It's a hard one. I'm gonna go with Amiya. Yeah, she may or may not be the destined future queen of the demons, whatever. Exactly. She has some... I vaguely remember there being some bullshit like that in the lore. We're gonna go with her. Okay, 6C. Okay, nice. Although, yeah, she is pretty... 7C is quite high. Oni Musume. Who? versus King Thorax pre-evolution. Look at this fucking nerd. Okay, so we have a 8-bit anime character who looks a bit like Romilia Scarlet versus some My Little Pony character that's pre-evolution. Street of Rage background music goes hard. It really doesn't matter. I've noticed in my constant search for music to play at the beginning of stream and while we're doing the dulls, I have noticed that fighting game background music or just fighting game music has like insane amount of bangers. Thorax is a bug shapeshifter, but is he as strong pre-evolution? Pre-evolution implies to me that he gets a lot stronger post-evolution. Beat 'em up fighting games, it's all the same thing, Maddie. Let's be serious here. You're punching another guy. Beat 'em ups are just multiplayer AI fighting games. Exactly, it's a single player fighting game. And then the natural evolution is you go fighting game, beat 'em up, Vampire Survivors. That's the natural evolution of the increased amount of enemies you have. I mean, this person has vampire wings. They have to be pretty powerful, right? Like, they have to be at least a vampire. I'm going with them. Yeah. Is Magenta Horizon a fighting game? Magenta Horizon is one of those mini games you get in like Smash Bros or another fighting game where the point is to do as much damage to the punching bag as possible before it gets knocked off the edge. You gotta hit your combos as much as possible. Alright, we have Oni Lee, who has fucking grenades, which is kind of hardcore. And 2 knives tucked into his belt, or 4 knives. Versus Rainer Lute, who looks like... Okay, hold on. I was going to say he looks like a classic anime hero, but he does not have a sword, which makes him substantially stronger. Like, if he has no weapons, that means he's doing either some martial arts key bullshit, or like some magic, right? And he has pretty scrawny arms and wrists, and I know they kind of draw them like that, in a lot of these anime or web comics. I think this is. I'm getting a web comic vibe from this art. You think they'd at least give him a bit more bicep? That's what I'm gonna say. So I think he's a magic user, and I think magic user is gonna beat demon with gun or grenades. Damn, this guy's a 10-8. This guy fucking sucks. You just looked it up and holy shit, the name of the anime he's from? Let's find out. Rainer Lute. We have a... Rainer Lute is the main protagonist of Legend of the Legendary Heroes. It's a fucking mobile phone ass name. Roar of the Clans, King of the Clash, Legend of the Legendary Heroes. He is the possessor of the feared ocular power known as the Alpha Stigma. Oh my god, Legend of the Legendary. Ooh. Name Rainer Lute, the strongest magician, monster, the lonely demon, lonesome Rainer, solver of all equations, Haruna Leto, demon lord / king. Man. All he wants is a world where everyone can smile and just take afternoon naps all the time. Just the most generic fucking... most generic isekai person of all time. I also have an ocular power, alpha stigmatism. That's a good one, that's a +2. Okay, we have Ibamon from Vandemon X versus Red Noob and Blue Noob. What? This Red Noob and Blue Noob. What? Is this a character I'm too boomer? I'm too unk to understand? I'm too old to understand. Just a red and blue Roblox character. I don't know, man. They could be like 9C or they could be like 1A. Who even knows? They do have an intimidating aura. I think that's the swords they're carrying. But this guy is like a robot dude, so I'm gonna go ahead and say him. 4C, damn. Exactly, they have noob in their name. They can't be good. Famous last words. Okay, we have Clayface. I mean, Clayface I feel like is insanely powerful. I think if you put up his stats in like any kind of power scaling wiki, he hits well above his weight. I think he's like one of these people who's like absurdly powerful, like Magneto, right? Like, I don't know if you've seen that video that went round like a few months ago about like people explaining Magneto's true powers. Like if you took it to the logical extreme, like, well, Magneto can use magnetism, but also electricity is just part of magnetism. So he's able to, you know, do everything Storm can because he can just affect the electric magnetism in the air to create like lightning and clouds and stuff. And then he can also, you know, kill you by stopping your heart because your heart runs on electricity. And he can affect the visible spectrum because that's all electromagnetism. And you just keep going on. He can do basically everything because he can affect gravity. He can, as soon as you can affect like a fundamental force of nature, like gravity, magnetism, he can do everything, right? If you take it to the logical extreme, but he doesn't because the writers don't want to have to deal with that, right? They just want to be like, he's the guy who throws magnetic things. So like, if you did a power scale and you went, well, technically he could do this, and he could do this, and he could do this, and he could do this, he's going to seem absurdly more powerful than he actually will ever be in any media. Because in the media, the writers don't want to deal with that bullshit. They just want him to be the guy who throws metal things around. I think the same with Clayface. Like, you have a character that's made entirely out of clay, can transform into anything, like, is basically indestructible. Like, I think he ranks pretty high up, but he just will never be as good as his stats tell him to be because the writers don't want him to be that. The writers want him to be like, you know, just like a funny guy who shapeshifts. Versus Lorelei? Isn't everyone in Pokemon just a person? Oh, true. Yeah, Magneto did reverse the Earth's fields. It's kind of the fundamental problem with power scaling. A lot of the math behind the power levels is based on logical conclusions of what they can do, but it's applying it to a fictional character who exists to tell a story. Exactly. It's why I find it so hilarious that they put so much effort into these insane stats of who could technically beat who, even though it makes literally no sense. They scale trainers based on their Pokemon. Oh my god. Oh, it's like because Joker from Persona was scaled on the persona he could cast, right? Or he could use. That's right. Oh, fuck. That can't be fair. I mean, I guess it makes sense if you're talking about having a fight, you'd use your Pokemon, but like, I guess in that case, if it's all the Pokemon she's going to have, the average Pokemon user is going to be stronger than Clayface. I feel like as soon as you have something above like a fucking Caterpie, like, I'm pretty sure you start going into like powerful things. Okay, let's go with the Pokemon. Okay, 7A. See, oh my god, they really made him 9A. That's crazy. Can't he like melt down into clay and then just? Isn't it kind of like Plastic Man that he probably couldn't ever like? I assume he's kind of like that, where like he can't really be destroyed. That's crazy that you have him at 9A, but. Could you imagine being a power scaler and Superman just comes out and you're like, oh, this dude's super powerful, and then reveal Kryptonite and suddenly all your math is wrong? That does suck. But then also in some issues of Superman, he can just like tank the Kryptonite. It just makes him kind of sick. You know what? Fuck. 9 out of 10. Which one did we get wrong? Oh, whatever. It's a good score. Good score from us. That one goes out to Umbrine. Happy birthday, Umbrine. Okay. We're getting a quick Steam duel in, or Steamery, then we're straight into the game. The 8th Wonder of the World. Solve the mystery surrounding the 8th Wonder of the World with your heroes and banish evil from the earth. Play this RTS classic. Oof, man, I'm gonna tell you. If I don't know what your RTS... I'm not gonna call myself the greatest, the most knowledgeable RTS gamer of all time. But if I have not heard of your RTS, I don't know how classic it can be. I'm just gonna say. It's gonna have to have been real, buried real deep. Alright, I'm sorry. What is this? A good-natured person. From Megumi Oka. I'm sorry. We have to... Oh, this doesn't even have a trailer. Oh my god. Jesus, it is old. It doesn't even have a trailer. You know what? Hold on. This actually does look a little... I don't know why this looks kind of familiar to me. Like Age of Empires, but with overly sized heads. Huh. It's Age of Empires 2 slop. It's RTS slop. Versus Evo Strike. A roguelike tactics game where you fight hordes of aliens. Your units evolve and learn new skills as the fight goes on. Manage your squad of 5 specialized mercenaries and fight a never-ending war against the infestation. It is free, but it's not looking... Some of the visual style, the visual flair is not there. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm going to go with Culture's 8th Wonder of the World. Nope, never mind. Okay, well, it's not a great start. Have they changed it? Have none of the... does none of Steamery have videos anymore? Or is it just... we've been unlucky with these 4. Grav Newton. Challenge all your skill and quick thinking ability in this precision platform game where you are a Bitrom who controller over gravity... You are a Bitrom who controller over gravity called Newton, who is trying to escape from a deformed creature that relentlessly follows him in subspace. Okay. I kind of like the visuals. They have like this kind of... I don't know how to describe it. Like a broken, like oh, what's the word? Is that a specific word I'm thinking of that I can't think of? But it's like a scaled back, simplified version that, I don't know, it has kind of like a unique flair to it. I kind of like it. I don't know if I'd pay £9.80 for it though. Impossible Island. Yeah, it is Vibridden coded, exactly. I hope when you hit a thing, it also makes the sound Vibridden does. With the... Maybe one of the hentai games, the trailer video that went too hard and Steam, we had to stop doing all videos as a result so streamers wouldn't have to worry. Steamery sacrificing its morals to fucking sell out to the man. Disgusting. I thought we were better than this. You're an ex-pirate stranded on a mysterious island, and you need to hunt and build houses to survive. You must face challenges and enemies. You must solve mysteries and open locked doors. What? I thought we were on an abandoned island. Oh, it's a mysterious island, sorry. So it's not abandoned. Explore this mysterious island alone or with other pirate friends. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. You know, look. I don't want to speak of anything on this particular game. But what I will say is there is a very specific UI for health, energy, food, and water that certain low-budget survival games use that does not give me a good impression. That's all I'm going to say. If I see a little list in the bottom left of yours that has the red cross for health, an electric bar for energy, a piece of meat for food, I'm, you know... Actually, the dev watched and got too impatient for more FF tactics. Damn. That's the problem. I was too entertaining. They couldn't hang back. They needed to know what happened to Agrius. I mean, it's an early access open world game with 23 reviews. I feel like it can't be doing great. I guess we'll go... This has 440 as well. I guess we'll go with this. Okay, no. I'm actually washed. I am actually insanely... What the fuck is this? Watermelon is a clicker game where you click on a watermelon to earn more watermelons. In Watermelon, your goal is to click the juicy fruit to expand your watermelon collection. Every 3 hours, a new watermelon will appear to add to your growing stash. of watermelons. Watermelons, and then every single image is just an image of a singular watermelon, but it just is slightly moved. I love video games. I love video games and video gaming. What is this, man? What is this? Man. A watermelon. Sometimes the number does change. You're right, there's a 420 here. Versus Chaos Control. The game Shadow made. A super production designed entirely on silicon graphics. Wow. Takes you to the heart of a fantastic epic that blends cyberculture, virtual travel, and manga graphics. At the controls of a space fighter, your dangerous missions will lead you into a unique spectacle with multiple fantastic sets in full screen 3D vision. My god. You get to shoot the Statue of Liberty. You get it. Oh my god, look at these graphics. Holy. This is... Man. Wow, man. I don't know what to say about that. I kind of love them. What do I think is going to win? A watermelon clicker, which has no animations. You just click the watermelon and the number goes up. Or a beautiful, fully 3D vision from the 1990s. How much do people love watermelons? That's the question. I'm going Chaos Control. Oh my god, people fucking hated the watermelon game. I think they might have actually got rid of the videos. I'm so sad. No. I loved watching the videos. That was the best part. Like, you can only get so much from the images. Well, I guess we might as well put the music back on then. I'm gonna turn that a little bit. Okay, Disgaea 2. The Overlord Xenon has cursed the land, leaving a young man named Adele to seek vengeance. However, all hell breaks loose as Adele accidentally kidnaps the princess of the Netherworld. Will Adele be able to return the princess to the other side, defeat Xenon, or break the Overlord's dark curse? Let's have a look. All I know about Disgaea is there's like a penguin mascot, and you can make level to like level 1 quadrillion or something, or you can make weapons that are like level 1 quadrillion. Oh my god, it's Beatrice. Okay. Now, Disgaea is kind of popular, so I feel like this is going to win. Let's have a look. Time Idle RPG. An idle RPG that uses real-life time as the core mechanic and currency, featuring offline progress, prestige, unfolding mechanics, trees, and much more. My god, this looks like a lot. Okay, that's a lot to visually process. You got your little tech tree. You got whatever the hell this is. And you got another tech tree. Okay, we're going with this guy. The bottom game by description alone sounds like pure evil to you. I mean, isn't conceptually every single currency in an idle game is time? Like, surely time is the currency for all idle games. That's like the whole point. But maybe I'm misunderstanding. Age of Grit. Adventure across a wild west world on a rickety steampunk airship. Inspired by the likes of Firefly and the classic CRPGs of old, a unique setting filled with rich lore, deep stories, and adventure. Contend with outlaws, gunslingers, and bounty hunters in an epic quest for redemption and revenge. It's a CRPG from 2022. That has like, I mean, I kind of... This is like the combat. I mean, they're definitely committed to the vibe, haven't they? You got a fucking huge-ass cannon in the middle of a rickety town. Sure. Wow, okay. Under your breath. Damnation. I was not expecting, like, the semi-realistic art style. That's on me. I mean, it looks like they've put a lot of effort into it. You know? versus The Stranded Traveler. Embark on an epic journey in The Stranded Traveler, a 2D side-scrolling adventure game where you take the role of a traveler stranded on a mysterious island, explore dangerous environments, fight fierce enemies, and defeat challenging bosses. Okay. A little generic. Okay. I'm kind of concerned I'm always seeing him standing in the exact same pose in every image we see. Oh no, he's bent his legs slightly. Okay. He's bent his legs at the knees. He's attacking balls? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and give it to Age of Grit. There was a movie where time is currency. Time is the currency of life itself. I mean, you are right. You are true. Yeah, I remember seeing trailers for that advert where the person's like paying for a coffee for like 13 seconds or whatever. Gory Tale, the sequel to Undertale, is a fast-paced, adrenaline-rushed FPS shooter set in a candy land that is so damn sweet it could be called someone's hell. So it's like funny about fucking watermelon slices with uwu faces rolling up to you and then you killing them with a buzzsaw. Oh, that's not very nice. He's firing like a cannon. Lil Marshmallow. Okay, I mean, it could be fun, I guess. I don't know if it's going to be amazing, but it could be funny. It is a Rick and Morty bit, yeah. Yeah. Are you 100% this could be in Rick and Morty? Black Hole Escape. You take on the role of a lost astronaut who must return to the spaceship in zero-gravity space. Refill oxygen, avoid obstacles, and head towards destination. Discover endless possibilities in this unique space adventure. Okay. You never want to be in that position. All I'm going to say is if you end up looking like that in the depths of space, something's gone wrong. I mean, this looks like it could be... Oh, God. I just realized. Is all the space stuff a background? And this is just a 2D platformer? Oh, God, it is, isn't it? It's just a 2D platformer with weird controls. Oh, God, it's fucking Happy Wheels, but with an astronaut suit. Oh, my God. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's like an old... God, I don't know what was going to win now, then. Oh, God. I guess I'll go with Gory Tale. I can't believe it's 2024. I know. Because I guess, like, people could find the concept kind of funny and it costs less. Yeah, okay, there we go. Rocket League Story. Train your team to battle to the top in the sensational soccer team simulation. Football Manager, stand aside. Okay, you said simulation. It looks like it's a little lacking on the simulation. That's what I'm going to say. You've got people in fucking grades and like a progress bar. It's not exactly Football Manager, but I guess it's kind of fun. It's like Uma Musume. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, I guess that's literally everyone on the entire pitch is here. It's fun. I was like, this looks like too many people. I don't normally see this many people in a football match, just gathered around the fucking... around the pitch, but I guess it's just everyone's in one corner. Versus Combat Mission Final Blitzkrieg. Follows the Western Allies through the battle along Germany's border and into the heart of the Reich itself. Okay. What is it, like an RTS, a sim game? I guess it's like an RTS game? This is absurd. This tiny little turret sticking out of this giant tank. What's going on here? Anyway, this costs 60 euros and came out last year. Jesus Christ. The minimap is so funny. Yeah. You just have everyone in this corner here, and then your goalie's just there. Okay, I thought this game came out like 10, 15 years ago, and I'll be like, okay, you know what, that's fair. I'm gonna go ahead and give it to Liz Pocket League. BlazBlue. Oh my god, it's BlazBlue cross-tag battle. The collision is inevitable. The impact will be unavoidable. Crossover between 4 different universes. Players' characters from BlazBlue, Persona, Underknife, Inburst, and, for the first time ever in a fighting game, Ruby series. Can't escape from crossing fate. Okay, now I know they removed the videos, because I know this would have had a trailer for sure. Oh my god, it's John Persona from Persona 4. And it's Jane Ruby from Ruby. And Ragnar Bloodthorn, or whatever his name is. And then I don't know who the hell this is. It's Chie. And then an unintelligible mess of colors, like all anime fighting games. How? Fighting game players will really be like, yeah, it's easy, just read your opponent to learn how to beat them, and they'll show you an image like this. Bro, what am I meant to be reading here? You're gonna work out how to counter between the epileptic attacks you have playing the game. Ragnar from Ragnar Balls, exactly. I don't know, I'm really sad they got rid of the videos now. Because I feel like you get so much more of the vibe of the game from the video, of the trailer, but we'll make do. There he is hitting his iconic Persona pose. The iconic what was his last name? Nakami? Hitting his iconic U pose. This is more evidence that fighting games and shmups are sister genres. I mean, I can see it. I can see it for sure. Next Space Rebels. Space is for everyone. In Next Space Rebels, you will develop from a naive rocket hobbyist into an experienced space activist by designing a space activist. Okay. By designing, building, and launching rockets of increasing complexity. Okay, so it's like Kerbal Space Program, but not a joke. Okay. Oh god, there's like FMVs? There's like real video parts in this? Oh my, okay. Wow, I was not expecting that. Thanks you so much. Oh, okay, you know what? Okay, never mind. Maybe they are having a bit of fun with it. What the fuck is this? Bro just attached 10 gas cylinders on either side and put it on a rocket and said, yeah, ship it. What is... Well, you're gonna go into space with this? I don't know, whatever. They're just MacGyvering their rockets. I mean, I guess so. Which is kind of fun. But I do feel like half the value of Kerbal Space Program was the fact you had these tiny, adorable little creatures that then blew up whenever you fucked up. Like killing like 5, what are they called? What are they called, Kerbals? Killing like 5 Kerbals in like a horrific space accident, and then just resetting the rocket and doing it exactly the same again for the exact same result was an integral part of the game. But yeah, I mean, it looks like yeah. Looks like they were like, you know what, KSP2 is never coming out. Let's make our own game. Sexual content, huh? Huh. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and give it to BlazBlue. Really? Oh my god. People hate BlazBlue. 80%? The sound of fireworks, the haiku. Follow the story of Amami Imami, or Imai, an 18-year-old student who's recently moved from her home Her recent move from home has left her succumbed to a new high school and a new life. Left her succumbed to a new high school. Okay, whatever. The Sound of Fireworks, the haiku, is a single-path ending visual novel about love, acceptance, and a good old awkward budding teenage friendship. There they are. Classic anime. What? Image in the school corridor. Wow, this feels a lot... Okay. Sorry, just the switch between this art style and this art style really just caught me off guard there for a second. Why is there a 27-year-old man in your classroom with an incredibly tiny tie. Jeez, that is an insanely huge window. Holy shit. This is the nurse's office? Oh my god, it's like fucking, it's like the, what's his name? The smoking man from Mass Effect 2's office? His fingers are backwards? Well, here, with the, yeah, okay. Oh my god, it's a man straight out of the American military force, I guess. Okay. Oh, they done the, it's the classic. Is it fucked up that when I see this image, my 100% my initial thought is the, can we pretend the plain skies and the night skies are fireflies, or whatever the fuck it is, with what's his face, Mortimer, and whatever the other guy is from the meme? Oh, hold on. Can we pretend meme? How do I just get the image? This one. You know what I'm talking about? This, yeah. I don't know why. That's immediately my first thought, anyway. The skirt was also absurdly short in that last shot. Like, what is going on here? Anyway, versus Shipping Manager. Create and manage your own shipping empire. Control every aspect of route creation, from marketing to staff handling, and beat other managers to the top of the leaderboards. Okay, this is gonna win 100%. Like, come on. People who want to play a game like this are gonna love this shit. Look at this. You've got like a time thing, you've got stats, you got Excel spreadsheets, you have CEO XP level, salaries. I mean, what more do you want? You got a number of propellers. You've got the CO2 emissions per kilogram per TEU per nanometer, or probably nautical mile. Okay, sorry, that's my lab. Nautical mile makes a lot more sense. It's Excel slop, exactly. It's work slop. It's middle management worker slop. Plot $200, data $150, MCs $800, Windows $3,600, workers $150. Someone who's good at the economy, please help me. My budget my VN is dying. And do you remember how, like, I want to say like 5 years ago, Drill was like directing the mainstream like Twitter consciousness, and then he did it for like a couple of years, and then it just stopped. And he had like an iron grip for like a few years. You know what I'm saying? Like he could make sentences into being. Wow, people fucking hated Shipping Manager and loved the Fireworks game. L.A. Noire. In its fight to climb the ranks and do what's right, LAP detective Cole Phelps must unravel the truth behind a string of arson attacks, conspiracies, and brutal murders, battling the LA underworlds and even members of his own department, while also looking really closely at the high animation faces to work out if you can tell they're lying. I know it's been said before, but it's such a great bit that they really pushed, like, you have to read the faces of the witnesses to tell if they're lying, and people are like, oh shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna be like a real detective, that's crazy. And then you get to the game, and then it's like, I didn't steal that car. And then their face goes like, like they do like the stupid, they like their eyes roll back into their head as they try and look at the ceiling. They're like juddering, they're jittering, they're like, their mouth is pulling taut, they're like tapping their hands on the desk, and you're like, come on now. Come on, guys. But I mean, it's a good game. Yeah, it's like immediately just 8-11, exactly. I mean, it is a good game. I mean, you know, it's a classic for a reason. Versus Even in Death. Even in Death is a stealth horror action game that requires trial and error. Oh, great. It tells the story of a young girl who wakes up in a strange and unsettling world where eerie creatures known as the Okibito roam. Okay, I'm going to guess this is one of the Okibitos. Okay, what do you do in this situation? There's someone directly behind you and there's a guy running towards you. I feel like you're fucked. Is this like a 2D scroller game? I love that at every pose as well. At every like shot, she's hitting this pose. Oh, look at that character. That's kind of fun. Okay, I mean, you know what? I'm sure it's kind of cool, but I'm going to go with L.A. Noire. Wow, really? Oh my word, I just got fucking destroyed. See, this is the problem with no video. You can't tell if there's jiggle physics. Exactly. And that's an extremely important part of the information to know about whether people will like it or not. Oh my god, look at this one. Number 3, 0% of people, I repeat, 0% of people got it correct. 100% of people guessed it was going to be BlazBlue over Next Space Rebels. Literally no one at all voted it was going to be Next Space Rebels. That's crazy. Washed. Absolutely, I am washed. Okay, speaking of washed, get ready to wash your spacesuits off because we're entering a new planet? I don't know. I kind of started that without thinking of finishing it. I was kind of hoping I'd guess something on the way, but it just did not come together. Hold on, did I have a all right. Where were we? Where were we? We were... Yeah, Mummy's dead. Our mother died. Oh, sorry, you can't... There we go. Our mother died. Anemone's brother died. Okay, so if you are not aware of where we've been, basically, starvation hit us pretty hard. We were basically starving to death. Our mother worked herself to death because she was trying to make food for the colony. We were kind of getting things back together when a giant elephant dinosaur smashed through the building, like the gates, the walls, and destroyed the greenhouse. We were all going to die. You thought the transition effect was the joke? Oh, I see. I should have thought of that. But the transition is so instinctual now, I don't even think about it. But anyway, we were all about to die. I was trying to find the updated PNG. Where is it? Can you link it to me again, Hayden? Wait, where is it? I don't have it. Yeah, our mother died. We were all about to die, and then another colony ship came down from the sky and was like, "We're in charge now." But you know, we were like, "Hooray! They're going to save our lives." But also, they were kind of like a police-led colony ship. Like they were kind of this highly authoritarianism, like a lot of soldiers. We're taking over. You guys were rebels from Earth who illegally escaped Earth, so now we're going to take over. So there's a little bit of friction with them. But, oh, here we go. Thank you. Just quickly download the updated version. Kind of awkward the volume cuts out, huh? Okay, let me go ahead and... You're going to see it change on the fly. Wow. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I don't like the... Can we move a little bit more? There we go. All right. There we go. We are updated. We've now included Mum and Com. Yeah, the asshole led shit. They're all kind of like military jarheads. Um, the girl we have a crush on is falling for the lead soldier guy, so fuck him. Uh, but some of them are kind of chill. But that's kind of where we're at, basically. We haven't had a winter with them yet, or a glow, as it's called on this planet. So I want to see what the next glow is like when the aliens attack and see if they like fend them off or it's even worse. Exocolonialism sucks. This game does know about exocolonialism. I'll say that for free. But that's basically the lead up. Also, we have focused mainly on intelligence and strength. We are not creative at all. Like, we literally do not have a creative bone in our body. We're barely empathetic. We're pretty brave. We can't even persuade people for shit. But everything else, we're kind of a beast at. Hello, Alduin. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Also, yeah, so not all the new colonists are bad. Like, we have Nomi here, or Nomi, who's always fun. And there's... Oh, yeah, I need to rest, right? Okay. Okay, we're popular. We are making money. We're exploring outdoors. I think what I'm going to do... I'm going to rest for a month, then explore outside again for a month, and then rest again, do like one job, then we'll hit glow and see what the fuck happens. You're good, how am I? I'm chilling. I'm doing pretty good. Oh, no, I think I want to keep both of those, thank you. Just kind of vibing. I got 2 more weeks before I'm off for Christmas on work, so I'm just counting down the days. It's crazy. Christmas, I'm not at all prepared for it. I haven't bought a single present. I haven't even thought about bringing presents or buying presents for people. So, yeah, I don't know. We're going to deal with that in the future. Save energy for Brave plus Exploration? Yeah, but you don't get Brave until after Glow. The only time I've ever seen you get Brave is if you help fight the monsters after Glow. So we've got space. Yeah, we've got space to basically to play around with, basically. This game is really fun. It's kind of like a Princess Maker like almost, but there's also a story. So instead of like you just giving your child in Princess Maker hairdressing lessons for 12 years in a row and then saying out into the world, it's more like you are the child and you are trying to direct your fate. But it's also a card game, and like an exploration and adventure and stuff. So it's pretty good. Right. Seems like no one needs anything. I'm gonna go exploring. We're going to go exploring, then we're going to maybe get our reasoning up? Wait, how the hell do I get out of here again? Reasoning and toughness are very close to their next point, which will be very good for us. Let's see, Dis, how you doing? Yeah, whatever. Okay. You got most of Christmas off. You do have a night shift during actual Christmas, but we celebrate more on Christmas Eve here, so you don't care. Oh, nice. Nice. Let me view the bestiary. Oh my god, that's not exactly what I wanted to see. That's fine. That's overwhelming. I can't deal with that. Perception, engineering, perception, biology. Our biology is pretty close. Survey the plane is perception and animals. I think boss event remaining. Oh my, what the hell is a boss event? Okay, let's do... How close is our biology? 58. So we need 8 more. What'd you get for biology 1? Zeobotany research and geoponics. Okay. Let us forage in the valley. We're going to forage in the valley. I have no idea what a boss event is. I guess we'll find out. You get Christmas Day off, no other day, but it's nice to even get a single day off. That is tough, dude. I'm glad you got Christmas Day off. But that's, you know, sometimes that's the way it goes, right? The dice just rolls, and the way work flows out is you only get the time off, but, you know, at least you got the day off, so that's good. You stumble upon another Squeecher Hive Queen and her multitude of wriggling, oozing children. When she sees you, her mandibles start clicking in annoyance and she puffs up angrily. She looks decidedly more dangerous than other Squeegers you've seen. Seems like the thievery of her royal jelly has consequences. Okay, this says impossible. I think this is a good time to work out how impossible really is. Because I've seen it before a couple of times, but it's been in quite harsh situations, so I didn't want to risk it. I don't know if impossible means, like, very hard, or it literally means, like, impossible. Don't? I've already clicked the button. 97, huh? Wait, do I have the +1 to make it a red? That's worth 7. That's worth 6. That's 23. Okay, they're both 23. You think I have the least stream delay you've ever seen? Your message came out the instant you sent it. You know what? You're welcome. I did nothing to make that happen, but you're welcome. Make that a 9. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. I was trying to do a... You know what? Sure. Wait, why is that not a 987? Oh, sorry. There we go. And then, you know what? Use a thing there. 42. We're down to 32. You know what? We might make this. How many? 2, 2, 3, 1. Let me go ahead and redraw this hand. Wait, hold on. If I redraw a hand, does it remove the ones I've already placed down here, or do those ones stay? Oh, you're doing something that absolutely did not want to send that message, but clicked it accidentally? We've all been there. We've all been there. It's fine. I think if you have this, it won't get rid of these two. Okay, let's see if we can get there even without them. So if I add a 4... Wait, I can do this way. No? Okay, that would. 4. Oh my god, we do actually make it. The walrus delay is also making it there. You know what? I think just imagine you have no lag. I think that's the best way to go. What's worse, accidentally sending a message that wasn't ready or pinning random messages by accident. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed every time. Every time I'll be pinning something and I'm about to press pin, but because it's quite a recent message, I haven't scrolled up so the chat doesn't pause. I go to click it. As soon as I press it, someone sends a message, shoots that message out of my click range, another one comes in, I've pinned like the most random comment of all time. And then, of course, the fucking bot posts in chat that it's been pinned. And I'm like, oh god, no, people are gonna think I'm an idiot now. They're like, I'm just... It's rough. How does a VOD boy add a game to the wheel? I think if you watch VODs, you still get the streak. I think. So you can still get coins that way. Otherwise, it does get kind of hard. Not on YouTube. That is tough. I'll think about a way to do it, because I do agree. I think it's kind of harsh. The way there's no way to track it if you're a VOD person. I'll give it a think. I'll give it a think, because I do agree. I think it's fair that people who watch the VODs get a chance. Okay, by the way, I'm just going to leave this here, because I don't think there's anything better I can do. No mind, I could have apparently got 40. 40? Jesus. Okay, we got 5 stress. You get in there and squeeze out some jelly from one of the Hive Queen's many holes. Somehow manage not to get sprayed too badly by her acid. Some lands on your arm and the back of your head sizzles briefly, but you keep your calm long enough to escape with your bounty. Hell yeah, baby. Another one. 10 kudos, +1 animals. Gained memory milk in the squeezer. No food? Let's go under this ridge. That seems cool. A bristle slug is rooting around in the underbush. It's like a little porcupine with no legs. Well, little is relative. It comes up to your waist and must be at least 100 kilograms. Okay, you know what? I think it's time to try and catch it. We tried to kill it last time. Let's try and catch it. 79? You know what? Not too bad. Let's do one of these. Okay, I mean, that's pretty good, right? Right off the rip. And they give me a 10. 6. 6. Draw me another card. You know what? Sure, that's fine. Cards with gems are wild. I should probably read that, huh? Interesting. Okay, we just need to get a 17 on this. We have no gems on any cards, so that's not going to happen. 5. I guess we should do this. 4, 5, 6 like that. And then 1. I guess that's the best. It gets a little confusing sometimes. If I do... That's 27. What if I do this? That's 20. Okay, that's less. Okay, that's 20. What if I do this instead? Nope, it's less. Okay. A mostly good thing about Princess Makers. I mean, I watched... Here's a shout out for you. I watched NL. He used to play Princess Makers with Kate on her channel, and those were always pretty fun to watch. It's kind of an addictive game. I mean, it's a bit like... I hate to say it. It's a bit like Uma Musume. You know what I mean? It's like... Also, I just realized I haven't uploaded my VODs to YouTube for a couple of weeks, I think. You know, it's that version of, like, training your character, making them go to events, having these things happen, and then kind of doing this stuff. Anyway, yeah. Let's go. It all comes back to Uma Musume. You're pretty sure this one is female, because it has bristles on its butt as well as head. Her eyes are a deep green. You think you'll call her Emerald. She seems calm in the net, like she isn't too worried about where she might be going. You crouch down with a clump of leaves, and she sticks her muzzle through the net and eats them right out of your hands. Her whiskers tickle. Kudos. You pat her forehead and pack her off the geoponics barns. You can go visit her later if you like. Unlocked tending animals. Oh, shit. Let's go. Okay. You come out into the trees into a large grassy clearing. In the middle is, well, you can only describe it as a pedestal. In the middle of a cradle of flowers sits a massive egg, easily larger than any egg you've seen before. It's white with red flecks, and it's just sitting here in the middle of the empty clearing, totally unprotected. I'll see you, Silver Sister. Bye. I mean, of course we're going to take it. How could we not take it? You put this one foot up to the pedestal to brace yourself. This thing is huge. However, as you do, the pedestal starts moving, and it starts growling. Its flowery appendages unfurl to reveal the face of a manticore. The narrows its feline eyes at you and grumbles its warning as it stands to its full terrifying height. You've figured out where the egg comes from. With your arms full of egg, you can't really fight. Your art choices are limited. Okay, you know what? I think this is a situation where we do not fight the manticore. We're just going to keep the egg and run. We're fucking getting the hell out of here. But I'm not losing the egg. That's all I'm going to say. This drawing always... I don't know why. It just gets me so much. I don't know what it is about this drawing, but it just... man. Is that worth it? Or should I just do a... like one of these? That's a 19. Versus, what was the other one? 13. I mean, it gets rid of some random cards. Go ahead, just use that. +2 with cards gems in them. Oh shit, hold on. $27. I might just use that real quick. 29. We have a 19. +6 if it's the highest value. Oh my word. Unfortunately, that's not going to be useful because we can't use it. Let's go ahead and use a 7, a 7, a 4, a 6, and a 5? What could we have gotten? 30. Oh, whatever. We could have got one more, but that's fine. You stumble blindly through the clearing towards the relative safety of the trees, the cumbersome egg blocking your view of your own feet. You fall a few times, just barely manage to scramble out from under the claws of the manticore. You eventually find members of the Expedition Protection Squad, who fire a warning shot with her plas rifle over the manticore's head. It roars in defiance and slinks into the trees. Ooh, +20 kudos. Nice. The egg's pretty addled from all the running and falling. If it wasn't going to hatch before, it certainly won't now. You do get a shit ton of kudos for it, and it's super tasty. You know what? 20 kudos is pretty good. I lost the kudos. I know, it's so embarrassing. I lost the kudos. Harvested a boba food. I think there's an exclamation mark up here. So let's keep going this way. You decide to take a shortcut through the jungle path you were sure was just up ahead, and now you're lost. Everything looks the same here. The plants are too high to see any landmarks, and you swear some of them move when you aren't looking. You tried to check the positioning with your holopalm, but the damn thing isn't working, and won't connect to a long-range communication either. Typical. Utopia did warn you the comms were flaky out here. You think you can tell north from the position of the two suns, but that's it. Let's orient our way out of here. Perception coming in handy once again. Let's go. You climb a tree. Yeah, sure. Oh, okay. It was a completely nothing event. Alright. I see it. I see it! You hear a rustle in the bushes and catch a glimpse of a shadowy figure. Could it be a person? Whatever it is, you quickly lose sight of it in the jungle. Follow. The wilderness is thick here, as is the fog that comes in waves. You need to rely on your tracking skills to go further. I mean, of course. Of course. Track now. 8. 8. 7. Oh, man. Can I do like a... Okay, there we go. 8. 7. 4. 3, 6. Wait, hold on, look at this. Wait. Nope, doesn't work. Never mind. My bit is ruined. Yeah, that's fine. There we just need to get 4. I guess the best thing to do is we do a 6 right here. Then 1, 1, 1. And then a 4? Wait. Oh, I see. Okay, like a 3? There we go. 27. When you played exocolonist for the first time, you never left the colony? You never left the colony. You just stayed inside and learned stuff like a nerd the entire time? That is crazy to me. You're looking for a person, so it's a surprise when you come face to face with a weird-looking creature. It looks like a person, a bit. Maybe like a tree, really. Some relatives of the bushbuck, maybe? But more tentacles and slime. Like a tree oozing with gooey sap, with 2 legs. Yuck. It makes a sort of baroo noise at you as you back away. Quickly getting this. Wait a minute, hold on. What is that I see? Bowser. Resubscribing. Subscribe for 8 months. Thank you so much. Just sending the message. If I get spoiled on this game, Umbi would kill you. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. You flee now, Bowser. You flee. You don't want to get spoiled on this. It's a good game as well. I think it's worth playing. You left the colony so much you got a bunch of bad endings related to people. You were too free. You were pulling a diss. You're alone, exploring an unmapped area of the Valley of Vertigo. The pollen is thick here, and your air filter is overworked. A warning light has been flashing orange for the last 10 minutes. But there are plants here that you've never seen before, flowers with intense rainbow hues and strange lumps of fungal matter which pulse as if they're breathing. You cut some samples. Utopia will totally give you extra kudos for these. The pollen is especially thick up ahead, deep fuchsia and shimmering with colour. Everything here seems to dance with tiny flecks of reflected light. It's kind of magical. I mean, we're going to go ahead and press forward. Mama didn't raise no quitter. You push forward into the suffocating pink fog. It's so thick you can only see a few meters ahead. You follow with the glimmering towards where it is densest. You come upon a glade filled with what seems to be strange topiaries. They loom out of the glittering fog, each the shape of an animal. They're all formed from the same spongy, glitter-pink substance and dotted with finger-length fungal growths. You're so distracted you almost fall into a large hole in the centre of the glade. Okay, well, first of all, we're going to go ahead and check for danger. You've seen plant-like animals before. Are these topiaries actually predators waiting for you to get close? You watch them carefully from the edge of the glade. They're completely still, not breathing. There are no life signs. Good. Your envirosuit beeps a warning. Go ahead and take a sample of the fungus. Oh, shimmer cure. Let's go. You bend down, take a sample. You realise the dense, shining haze is coming out of the topiaries. The fog is seeping out of holes at the end of each fungal growth. You break off a few of the growths into a collection bar. I think that's +3 for fungal growths now. Oh, sorry, not fungal growths. Shimmer cure. Hopefully we're soon to getting it. Mama didn't know when to quit either. You know what? That's a good point. That's a real good point. Remember Tang for extra credit in biology class? She said Simmer, the seasonal illness that affects your dad in pollen, is some kind of colonizing fungal growth. Could this be related? We're looking into the hole. At the bottom of the hole is a cave. It slopes down gradually towards the cave's floor, only about 4 meters below, then disappears underground. There's not a strange rhythmic whirring. You hold up your palm, climb into the fucking hole. You make your way into the gentle slope towards the cave. The thick shimmering pollen makes it hard to see further than your hand. You see 3 glowing vats set into the floor, like neon hot tubs, and an old-fashioned mechanical interface set into the cave wall. The reflecting glow from the vats flickers on the cave ceiling, ghost-like and beautiful. You feel a strong urge to take your mask off and stay a while and listen. Let's poke at the mechanical interface. We're pretty high in engineering. Unmasked, uh-oh. You cross the cave and lay your hands on the interface. It feels spongy, almost alive. Instantly, your mind is blasted open by everything all at once. Good movie. As if thousands of pairs of eyes all turn their terrible gaze upon you. You're thrown back by the shock, which brings you to your senses with a snap. The pollen! The sparkling dust clings like tiny knives in your sinuses and a heavy choking pain in your lungs. Why did you take your mask off? You slap your suit helmet back on and see its light flashing red, indicating filter overload. You lurch out of the cave and back towards the checkpoint, barely able to breathe. You know you need to get out of here, but a small part of you wants to go back down there, to stay in this glade forever. You near the checkpoint, Utopia runs out to help you. You instinctively turn back, unthinking, wanting to return to the fog, to those strange statues. You collapse in her arms. Several days later, you wake. You don't remember much, just a great choking heaviness in your lungs and the world swallowing you up and closing over your head. You have snippets of consciousness, snippets of conscious thought from the last few days, but it's hard to tell if it was a dream or not. We got Escaping the Shimmer Glade. 0 cost, which kind of sucks, but it is all colours, and it does give a gem. I literally collapsed. Your teenage exocolonist... Come quick, your teenage exocolonist collapsed. But we get like 10 science in this, right? -5 toughness? Oh, fuck. You remember your mother sitting by your bedside, her cool hand on your forehead, but she's dead. She's fucking dead. That must have been a dream. It feels like you had a fever once, hot and sticky, achy all over, like you've been bored alive. You're still terribly weak and there's a pain in your chest, like someone's been sitting on it. It takes all your energy just to breathe. You live, but your body took a serious hit and may never be the same again. Oh, fuck. I didn't know there were actual consequences. Well, we got +3 biology, I guess, so... You know what? You win some, you lose some. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. That's so much toughness. That's like 2 months worth of toughness. Okay, we keep going there and it's not great. Can we do the other one? Can we relax on the walls? Maybe we'll get some more events for that. How do you do the... Is it here? Relax on the walls? No? Is it on the barracks? I think it might be the barracks. Relax on the walls, there we go. It's a little miserable on the wall during the wet season, but you manage to find a place where an overhanging building creates a bit of shelter. You make a pretty nice hideaway in there, and because people aren't generally hanging out on the wall, you have even more privacy than usual. Relaxing. Do I want to lose Sugarbug? Let me have a look at let me look at this deck real quick. How many 3s do we have? We do have quite a lot of 3s, but also it's a gem card. You know what is a gem card? We'll keep it. Okay. Well, at least we got rid of it now. Oh my god. Okay, so now we just want to do a regular thing. I mean, I guess we might as well do something with reasoning. Oh no, we unlocked something in the barn, right? Or the whatever this is called, the geoponics. How you doing, Cal? You chill? Okay. Tend to the animals. Here we go. What is this? 3 animals, 2 empathy. Okay. And then xenobiology is 2 biology, 2 organizing. You know what? That could be pretty good as well. But I want my reasoning. I really want to get the reasoning up. So we can get extra points on cards. I mean, I feel like that's huge. Which one is the science one again? Is this the science one? No, I don't think so. I can't believe we actually lost stats. I didn't think it was possible. I've never been punished before. Reasoning, empathy, yawn. 2 reasoning, 1 engineering. 2 biology, 1 Is this 3 reasoning? It is 3 reasoning. Fine. We'll do tutor children. Nuga is 9, and you don't think she stood still since she was born. She's having trouble in the classroom setting. That's why you're here. Some kids just need more help than others to stay focused. She's working on using her finger to spell out words to match images on her hollow palm. Her chubby little kid hands are unsteady, and her letters are pretty misshapen. That's pretty normal for kids you tutor, most of the kids you tutor, but Nuga just doesn't seem to be getting any better no many times you tell her to drill letters, or to drill letters with her. It feels like you have to tell her the same things over and over because she says okay, but just keeps making the same mistake. I've never seen an elephant, Nugar says, jabbing her finger at the hologram, or a lion. Did you see a lion, Selene? You've never seen any Earth animals except for on holovids. Like Nugar, you were born on a spaceship, already hurtling away from Earth. You've never even seen a dog, despite learning all about them in class when you were a kid. Nugar has trouble with imaginary concepts like elephants and holoscreens. It makes it hard to keep her attention. Let's go ahead and change the assignment to Vertumnan animals. Inspiration, yeah. Earth animals. When is Nugar going to need to know how to spell the words for Earth animals? Just because it's the way you learn how to spell doesn't mean it's the only way. You pull up the encyclopedia of Vertumnan wildlife. Nugar perks up. She loves learning about real-life animals. It's a lot easier to motivate Nugar when it's about a subject she cares about. You fly through some spelling exercises in what feels like no time at all, and Nugar seems energized and excited at the end of the lesson instead of burnt out. Sure, she probably should learn how to spell elephant eventually, but it's better to capture her attention now and trust the hard skills will come later. Why would you ever need to learn to spell elephant in a world where elephants don't exist? That's all I'm gonna say. Like, come on. We're past that now. Learn to spell, I don't know, like, Ricky? What are the Vertumnian animals called? Something like that. Give me a couple of these. You know what? No. Give me one of these. 3. 4, 5. That's only a 30, huh? What if I do this? 28. Hum. Is that the best we can do? It might be the best we can do. I kind of don't like it, but we used up quite a few of these cards before. I mean, we could. If I change this color, though, it's going to also get a point, which then ruins our streak. We'd have to know how to spell elephant, exactly. Yeah, so you need to know elephant in the room, white elephant, elephant sacks. True, there's a lot of metaphors and cultural impact with elephants. I'm just going to do this to see if one will pull us. Wait, why did that happen? Oh, because they're not pairs anymore. Fuck. What if I do this? And then I just do this instead. And that's 33. What if I do this? And then I do one of these. Okay, there we go. I wanted the extra reasoning, because reasoning's really important at the moment, so that works. Yeah, elephant sacks. Don't worry, Maddie. Joe will be putting those elephant sacks emotes on Twitch any day now. Any day now, he's gonna have them on there. +5 reason. Oh hell yes, baby. You got. Oh, it's not +1. Fuck. It's glow. It's officially glow, folks. New perk. Autoplay Fairy sometimes plays the best hand for you. I kind of hate that. That kind of, like, I guess it's good, but also, like, I could have just done that. I'd rather you gave me, like, +1 to cards or something. Whatever. Whatever. I'm over it. It's been 2.5 years. Ellie Sachs is not happening. No, you have to believe. You have to believe. Any day now. Any day now, it's going to happen. Right. We just kind of want to chill. What do we want to do? What's the next thing on our list? We have biology at 61. This biology and organization is probably pretty good. Where is it? Is it 10 the animals? No, it's research xenobiology, right? Yeah. It's colony gets fucked time, it really is. Your dad introduced you to the little lab they've set up in the greenhouse. It's incredible, he says, gesturing all around him. We're surrounded by alien flora, and we practically know nothing about it. What's edible? What's medicine? What can we make with the fibers, or build with, or use in ways we haven't thought of yet? He beams at you. You and me, we're gonna find out, my little potato. Your dad directs you to a research bench, and here's where you'll be working. The bench is buried under samples and beakers and weird-looking alien sprouts. More than just a simple table, the analysis bench is covered with buttons and little holes you can put things into. We're going to go ahead and carefully find the on switch. There is no on switch. Okay. Let's start pressing buttons at random, like any true scientist. You mash the table buttons until... Yo, 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 kiddo. It's Congruence. The friendly ship computer beams at you from the hollow screen set on the bench. Of course she's here. She's the guardian of all knowledge in the colony, after all. You wonder where she got yo, yo, yo from. Your dad laughs. Don't tell anyone, but Congruence is the real brains of the operation. Oh, here we go. Fucking guy claims to be a scientist or a gardener. Let's ChatGPT tell him what to do. Disgusting. She'll make sure we don't do anything super dangerous, which means you and I get to focus on experimentation. If you follow the rules and stick to what you already know, you won't learn anything new, so don't be afraid to try stuff. What are we looking at with like a... With a pentuple 2? Not much, huh? You know what? I don't really like this hand. I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to learn. If you redraw a hand, does it remove the ones already on there? It does. Okay, that's good to know. That's very good to know. Do one of these. Ooh. Oh, hold on. This is kind of a toughie. I'm getting 4 from you. I should probably replace you with that, right? 28. This is such a bad one to get. Locked in a 2 yellow. Fucking awful. I haven't got my... God, I have too many cards. I have way too many cards. I'm not hitting my my absorbent brain very often now. That sucks. The odds of me getting it are just so low now. That's fine. Is there anything I can do? How many? 4, 1, 1. We don't really have many of these left. I don't really want to do much with them. I guess I could pull this here. Is that enough? No. That's fine. We'll just take it. We'll take the hit. What's our biology at? 60. Oh, fuck. If I just pushed it, I would have got to 66 and we would have had the proc. Fuck. I should have just pushed it. God damn it. Whatever. Whatever. Here we go. You're relaxing in your quarters with your dad when you hear the colony siren. The enemy is here. Your dad looks up from his novel. Huh, seems early this year. We should head to the shelter in the lounge. Nah, I'm good, mate. You've been drilling on new evacuation procedures for the past month. There's no need to be the hero now that there are so many new soldiers from the Helio. It's probably best you follow instructions and head to the lounge with your dad. Okay, buddy. You can go to the lounge and get terrible cards from emotional repression if you want. I'm getting my hero bonus. There it is. There it is, baby. You muster with the rest of the defense force at the gates. Rhett and Lum are arguing about what tactics to employ. Lum keeps trying to rally the soldiers with a heartening speech about giving it all they've got. All the drones, all the explosives, and Rhett keeps cutting in. We don't need to take any big risks, Rhett insists. It's a smaller attack and we have more than enough plas rifles and turrets. We should save our resources for when we do need them. Why do things halfway? Lum exclaims. We need to get in there and kick their ass back to the goo they came from. Okay, he literally is Zap Brannigan. We need to show people that we have everything under control for morale. Shambagan. Rhett tries one more time to wrest control of the forces back from Lum, but Lum cuts him off. Fire the explosive rounds, he orders. Arm the charges. Shells scream through the permanent night, followed by explosions you feel vibrate up your boots. The Helios are unfazed, but you and the other Strato guards exchange nervous looks. You hear yelling, then another boom as the secondary explosive detonate. The baying of bloodthirsty animals reaches your ears, then... Lum holds his figure to his heart, his hair speak. Great work. Just the stragglers incoming. Open the gates. Open the gates, he says. Okay, well... Lum does look extremely stupid. But in a funny way. What do we want to put here? I guess just throw a 5 in here. And then we just want a 9? Sorry, it's just a 6. 5, 6. I guess get our value is wild here. I guess up here. And then a 3 gives that a 10, 32. You know what? That's good enough for me. Best score, baby. And +2 combat. God, look at our combat. 96. 10 kudos. You face off against a lesser Xeno, some kind of finned semi-aquatic thing that's already half dead and limping doggedly through the gates. It's almost comical how easy it is to stun and kill it. By the time you're done, the other soldiers have dispatched the rest of the creatures. Smoke drifts in from the battlefield, from the explosions, an acrid scent of triumph. Okay, I have a feeling things are going to suddenly change. Nope, okay, they decided they didn't do a big attack. After the attack, Lum gathers everyone in the lounge and holds a big celebration for the soldiers. There's feasting and drinking and songs of valor, and the party goes on long into the night. Some drift away in pairs, or more. Mars and Rex keep the dancing going. Even an enemy seems to relax, especially when other cadets invite them to drink with her, or invite her to drink with them. Tonight, everyone seems convinced that this victory means the colony will be safe forever. Maybe it will be. You sure want to believe it too. I guess we all forgot about the giant tentacle elephants that can invade at any time. Okay, you know what? We got plus... Okay, that is not real. That's because we have the weapon attached, right? You didn't actually gain 58 combat. We didn't get many stats last year, but that's also because we had starvation for most of the year. We had starvation, and then we got depression, because our mum died. So it was not... Age 15 was not a year for growth for the Selene Corporation. But we're ready to go again. Give me that mushroom log. Okay. Are we... It's not our birthday yet, right? Oh no, is it our... Oh, it is our birthday... It's weird, it gives us our age 16, but I think our birthday's actually like here, right? The end of this month. So we're not technically 16 yet. But, you know, close enough. Okay. No exclamation marks over everyone's heads. An enemy, how you doing? How many of those eggs do I have? I know you like the eggs. I only have 1. Oh yeah, we still don't know what to do with this strange device. I think we need to go back to the cliffs Fuck you, Vance. Or Vase. All my homies hate Vase. I keep calling him Vance, which probably also doesn't help with my hatred of him, that I keep thinking he's JD Vance. Right. We're going to get 2 expeditions in. Expedition, rest, expedition. You know how it goes. We need to use our heroics as much as possible. Is there still a boss left? All events respawned, okay. I don't know if that was a boss or not. Let's go to the ridge. We haven't been yet. Okay. How are we doing over here? Oh, another strange device. We should probably collect them. I don't know if they do anything. You're getting thirsty. You feel for your backup canteen, but it's missing. Somehow you lost it since you left this morning, and you're all out of drinking water. Fuck. The sun's high and hot in the sky. Sun's up another day, making the ground waver with heat haze mirages. Your mouth feels dry, so dry, and your head is starting to ache. We've literally been out on the expedition for 10 minutes. We've taken like 15 steps, we've already used all our water, and we're like collapsing from heat stroke. You're pretty far from the outpost. You could make it back, but that'd be it for the expedition. You'd have to go home. We're gonna go ahead and search for water, because we're true gamers over here. Give me an 8. A 6? Let me draw a card real quick. Sure. Damn. These are not good hands. Give me a full redraw here. Oh, it just redraw. Oh, okay. Okay, give me a 24. And then 6, 6, 7. Let's do this, and then a 5. You know what? Back a 4 in there. Is that? That's good enough for me. We'll take that. Hey, it's best score. Oh wait, what was that brain thing in the bottom? Was that what you could click to auto get it? +2 perception, baby. +1 kudos. +2 perception. There's no natural water around, but in your search, you turn up your lost canteen. Wow, that was lucky. -10 stress. Let's go. Our perception's at 85. It's actually insane. We can see things that haven't even happened yet. It's crazy. Let's go right. What happens if we go right? I think we went left last time. The flies here are awful. They come out of the heat in the day and buzz around you incessantly. They don't bite, but they seem to want something from you. Maybe it's the water or salt from your sweat. You hope they aren't laying eggs. This calls the most annoying ones rod flies because they're like long, flexible sticks with a bunch of wings. They swarm in clouds around your face, no matter how hard you try to shoo them away. He says they remind him of Mars. Ha 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 ha. But there are a couple other ones too, like the one that's just a big eyeball with a couple of pairs of little wings. They make a loud buzzing sound and are always just out of reach when you try and swat them away. Today, your personal nemesis is one of the eye flies. There was a whole bunch of them earlier, but only one has persisted. It's been following you, staring at you all morning. You and Dis have been batting at it for an hour, but it's a fast dodger. Dis has finally given up and just plods forward. It lands on his head, but he doesn't even care. We're gonna swap the eye-fi. Anytime you give me a challenge, I'm taking it. Well, 99% of the time. Sometimes it's like, kill the defenseless animal with a skill check. I'm like, maybe not. 6. I guess just take a 3. That's fine. And then 8. 5. I think you'll be better off like this. Yeah, and then we get a 20. 6? 4? Autoplay fairy once per battle. Oh, okay, I see. So then if I do a 3 and a 3, that gives me a 30. What does it think is the best? 32. Oh shit. Wait, how's it 3, 3, 4, then a 5, 6. Oh, interesting. Okay. You know what? Maybe this fairy knows what it means. Maybe this fairy knows what it's doing. Turns out, I'm actually an idiot, and it knows how to do things that I don't. The eye fly is the size of a human eyeball, and made of concentric rings of rainbow hues. Black, yellow, green, blue, and purple. You find yourself staring right back at it. You wonder if the rings have something to do with light refraction. You let it land on your arm. Then you strike. Haha, got it. Squashed. More combat, baby. We're at 98 out of 100. 10 minutes later, there was a new fly following you. You know what? The inevitable battle against the endless entropy of the universe is what humans strive for. So, it is what it is. A precarious natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides here. You kick a rock over the side, but you don't hear it hit the bottom. Do you cross? We do. This is quite a good card as well, actually. Oh, I think we've done this before. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Give me this. Autoplay varies kind of nuts late game. I guess that makes sense because, like, the combinations of, like, different things you can do get more and more in-depth. So having someone who could auto-generate the best hand does come in useful, I guess. You'll come across a particularly flat area, a large field of obsidian. Oh my god. They made Fallout New Vegas, I think. Well, obsidian is the only word you have for it, but you've never seen obsidian this bright. It's like a rainbow's trapped underneath its glossy black surface. Like the entire ground here is polished black opal. The field glints under the sun at certain angles, momentarily blinding you. It looks slippery and shiny. Okay, we could carefully walk around the edges like a nerd, or we could skate through it with a bravery challenge. I don't really need more perception, so we're skating on through. Bravery challenge. Let's go. Go ahead and give me a... Oh my god, it's 70. Holy shit, that's a lot. Uh-oh. 5. 5. 5. It's a 19. If I swap with a 6, 21. Not really worth it, because we might actually need to use this at some point. You know what? We might have to hit the stressful event, actually. Okay, that's a 3. Oh, sorry. That's a 6 plus 1. That's a 25. We just need to hit a 26 in this last one. 8. Okay, it is just enough to hit it. I've also messed it up because it should be like this. 30. What does the auto fairy think? I guess it just adds this in somewhere. Exactly the same. I've already played the rest. Okay, that's fine. Victorious. Let's go. +1 kudos. You take off your shoes and glide around on your sock feet. You take a tumble and get a little bruised. But have a blast! Woohoo! Our stress is 60, so I'm just going to enjoy myself. Because I want to get to the end of the map. Whee! Don't slide off the edge of the cliff. -5 stress. +1 bravery. We take those. We take those. And then immediately, obviously, hit the next stress level. But that's whatever. Give me another strange device. What we got here? There is a strange heat haze shimmer across the path ahead. Oddly, it doesn't clear up as you get closer. The mirage effect is very strong. The refracted air makes it look like there's a pool of water on the ground and plants waving around it. But something is just off about the illusion. You can't put your finger on why. First collectible use is free. Let's go. Give me a quick 24 right there. 8. Okay, the first collectible use is free. Give me... 7. I mean, I could make this a 9, but then we don't have an 8, so it's kind of pointless, right? I mean, that gives me a 32, which is pretty good. We just have to hit a 14 on the last one, huh? If I do this, it ruins the flow, right? It actually... Okay, interesting. If you do duplicates, it actually doesn't ruin the flow, huh? That's interesting. I didn't know that. If I remove 1 and 3, and then just put in a 6 and an 8. I mean, that gets me 26, but then I'm going to hit another 10 stress. Which is a lot of stress. What does it think is the best score? Yeah, 26. Okay. Now the question is... Wait, that's 27. That's better than the score we had before. Wait, what? You know what? I'm going to do it like this. So we... Wait, I should do this, right? Oh, no, it does break up the... Okay, I was looking at the flush. Sorry, it breaks up the... It does break up the streak. Okay. We're going to do it like this so we don't take the stress. But we still get everything else. Fairy is washed. Fairy is completely washed. We're better than the AI. Remember this moment. We're like Paul Atreides. Of course, just more perception. That's exactly what we needed. The faster you move, the faster the mirage disperses. You approach cautiously. After you do, you realize what's wrong about the mirage. It's impossible. The plants on the other side of the haze are different. Not just wibbly-wobbly from the layers of air, but bigger, older. It's a different time of day. Evening, not morning. Then you see him. It's you! Throughout the heat haze, you see yourself in the distance, walking towards you. But you move to the edge of the mirage and peek around it, but he isn't there. You can only see him through the heat haze. It's like some sort of doorway or mirror. Okay, we're not going to jump through the mirage. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. We're going to call out. You shout, "Hey you!" and wave your arms and jump up and down. The figure looks at you curiously. You, it's definitely 100% you, staring back at you like a mirror. Your movement seems to disturb the mirage, which breaks up and fades before you. Behind it is a regular morning, and you're now alone again. Weird. Okay, we got jack shit from that, huh? Cool. Okay. Oh, are you serious? Hold on. Hold on, there's got to be a way to get to the end. Oh my god, bro. No. How do we not reach... Maybe this will get rid of the stress. Maybe we'll get a sudden event that's going to remove 85 stress. You're walking along the ridgeline when your foot knocks some rocks down the slope. You anticipate the familiar clatter as they plunge down to the chasm, but realize It's silent, just like the wind. You peer down the slope. Nothing's falling? Wait, the rocks you dislodged with your foot are just floating. You take a step forward and realize you feel lighter too, like you've taken off your mountaineering gear. You take another step forward. It's a struggle to keep your foot on the ground. With one more step forward, you realize it's possible to take both feet off the ground. You're floating. You nudge your foot and let momentum float you forward a few feet, feeling more untethered by gravity the farther forward you go. It's like I'm defying gravity. I can't remember how the song goes. I was gonna hit the song and then I completely forgot how the tune goes. Sighing gravity. You know how it goes. The ridgeline is narrow, with a steep drop on either side. There's no way around this strange anti-gravity field, and if you fall out of it, you might plummet into the chasm. I mean, obviously we're going on. Of course we're going on. +2 bonus to straights. Haven't they had it good enough? Getting me one of these. One of these. I mean, it's not great, is it? What if I do this? 22? Ah, that's good enough, right? Good enough. We can do a 3, 5, 6. Which is not amazing. I give us 3 for the flush. What if I do this? Oh, fuck, it actually ruins it, because now it's not a... I guess we could swap this one out. That's a 26. 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's fuck. It's another. It is actually more though, which is interesting. We'll take that. We can do a 24. This is an easy 24 here. The best it can be is an 11. Oh lord, hit me with the redraw. Okay, 7. 7. 4. Guess let's go for the 3. And then just bump a 5 on there. I don't think there's anything better we can do. Because you're going to get 3, 4, 5. Well, no, because that becomes a 2 if it's not on the edge. How many do we have? We have... I guess we could +1 to this. You know what? We have 4 of these. We might as well use them. Is that enough? 34 is not enough, huh? Okay, sure. It's the most we could get, though, so... Maybe we'll have fun again. I'm hoping so. I hope we just need to lose, like, 5 stress, and I think we're chill. Oh, 20? Hell yeah. +2 engineering. Oh, let's fucking go. You float forward, allowing yourself to rise higher and higher until you're able to swim and tumble through the air with ease. Woo! Wow, you're totally weightless. You float over a shiny, lumpy rock, jutting up from the spine of the ridge. As you pass over it, you feel gravity gently begin to embrace you again, pulling you back down. Your feet touch the ground again on the other side, and your legs immediately give out. What a rush! You mark the location on your map for other surveyors. Okay. We have time for one more event. We have the rhythmic pounding thing again, which we've already done. What's over here? Another strange device. We have like 3 of these now. You know what? I want to collect as many of these as possible. I'm going to go this way. Even though I think... Is this an exclamation mark or is this a question mark? Yeah, it's a question mark. We've done that before. Let's just leave that. Let's just go and do this one over here. Maybe we'll just keep procking all the really fun events that make us just really happy all the time. You're scaling a huge rock plateau when suddenly you're overcome with an incredible feeling of peace. You've never felt anything like this. You literally feel lighter, like all your troubles have been lifted away. The feeling is stronger when you touch the rocky surface, and you realize it's radiating from the rock. And this is here. That sounds like negative stress to me, by the way. Chat. The game's bugged. I should have got minus 80 stress on this. My worries are literally floating away. Dis is sunning himself on top of the rock, stripped down to his shirt. Oh my word. He looks up as your shadow falls over him. Oh, he says slowly. You found it too, huh? He shades his eyes from the sun as he looks up at you. You feel it, right? Like, you just feel happy here? That's why I haven't told anyone about this place, he says. Not getting stress relief stresses me out? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's how they get you, you know, he says. Once they know you love something, they can use it to control you. Okay, buddy, fucking calm down. With his fucking hoodie over with suspenders over his hoodie. What's going on here, buddy? With a giant collar and then a second hoodie underneath. The long sleeve shirt over short sleeve shirt over long sleeve shirt combo. We're gonna tell him that's steep though, because we want to tell him what he wants to hear. Dis shrugs. He doesn't seem to care if you're making fun of him or not. Must be the power of the rock. You're going to keep it a secret though, right? Dis asks. I don't want this place dug up and studied. It will ruin it. He scowls. People always ruin things, especially researchers. Some things you don't need to understand. Okay. It's our little secret. +2 engineering. Nice. You do take a few readings though, just because. All data is important. You mark down the location, but fudge the coordinates so anyone they send out afterwards will get lost and endanger their lives in this incredibly hostile environment. You wonder if the rock is natural. Animals seem to really like it. As you're taking readings, you watch a swarm of daubs moths basking on the rock as well, just like this. Then you let's go. Let's fucking go. Then you lie down on the rock beside this, letting the strange magic fill you with an incredible sense of peace, love, and unity with the universe. And then time passes, +15 stress. Being filled with the magical power of all your worries leaving you and being one with the universe, -20 stress. Spending a couple more hours outside, +15 stress. That's relatable. That's what I'm going to say. Almost equal in impact on your psyche. Having to be outside and touching grass. Right, let's click the fucking thumper thing. You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. It's absolutely massive. It stretches to your left and right at least a kilometre in each direction. Okay, that's much larger than I thought it was. Though at some point it crumbled enough that you could likely scale over it. Let's go ahead and check it out. This becomes a 3. It's kind of annoying. Here are 2. 3. No, it's not really worth it. Let's just go ahead and hit him with the big boys here. That's 17. That's 21. I mean, I guess that's good because there's not going to be many situations where this is going to be the highest scored card, so let's get that in there now. God, this is really annoying, actually. Fuck. If I do this and then you add this, it doesn't change it. Okay, interesting. That gives me 47. Sorry, that gives me 29 versus 30. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Your guy was so relaxed when you never left the colony. I can imagine. You just sit around in classrooms all day, just chilling. We're out here putting our lives on the line, but feeling alive for the first time in our lives. You know what I'm saying? I bet your character, spending all day inside, didn't have 91 perception. Okay, here we go. We got a big hand here. Give me a... I guess put you in the middle there. Give me a 6 and a 6. A 7 and this. That's good enough for me. More engineering. We're very close again. Oh, our biology is 1 off. I need 1 more biology. Plus 2 engineering again, though. Let's go. This looks giddy as you follow the pillar to its base, a large pyramid almost entirely lost under the sand. Sorry. You brush away some of the sand and find that the pyramid is inscribed on all sides with pictures of, well, wormholes, you think. This pillar must have once stretched up into the sky. Maybe it was some kind of observatory or sacred building, or maybe just a monument to the wormhole. Mysterious. We can still keep going. We can still keep going, folks. We have the power. Surely there's an exclamation mark around here. Fuck. Just another question mark. No. Where is the special exclamation mark that gives you like 500 points? Whatever. Let's go. The sun goes behind a cloud and you feel a light splattering of rain. It sizzles into the dry, hot ground around you, providing a little relief from the heat of the day. Oh yeah, we've done this before. Okay, last time we just ran and nothing happened, you just got stress. We're already at like max stress, so let's just look up and see what happens. A herd of float cows are bobbing overhead like hot air balloons, drifting west in the prevailing winds. You've seen these creatures being milked in the colony farms. During migration season, their helium sacs swell to make them lighter than air so they could safely travel great distances. You've also heard what they use for ballast. That wasn't rain at all. It was float cow piss. You tried to dodge another shower, but it splatters down on you, soaking you head and shoulders. Ah, gross. At least the heat makes it evaporate quickly. Hey, we got +2 animals. You know what? We take that. Let's go home. They had a Bass Pro Shops on the ancient planet. Exactly. That, I mean, you know what? Every civilization, it's how they measure civilizations. It's, you know, you have a Type 0 civilization that is like, doesn't have any technology. Like a Type 1 that has like, that's discovered like buildings and like power. And a Type 2 that has created nuclear power. Type 3 is you can do faster than light travel. Type 4 is you can build a Bass Pro Shop. It's on the tree. You know what I'm saying? More perception, more engineering. Okay. The suns rise again after glow, heralding a new year. It's your 16th birthday. Oh, look at us now. We look so edgy and moody. You wake in your new quarters, blinking into the watery sunlight. Dust motes float through the air, and you take a moment to enjoy the perfection of your bed while you listen to the sounds of the colony waking up outside. So much has happened in 1 year. Just a few short months ago, you thought your life was over. Now it's better than ever. There's plenty of food, and the colony is safe. You even have your own bedroom. You're considering snoozing until your dad wakes you up when your reverie is interrupted by someone banging on the door. It's an enemy! She bounds into your room and wraps you in the biggest rib-crackingest hug possible, lifting you off the ground. Happy birthday, friendo, she explains. Am I the first? I ran all the way here so I could be the first. What's our friendship with you like? That's pretty high. Your dad wakes up shortly after that, and you order up your traditional birthday breakfast feast. He gives you a big squeezy hug and tells you he's proud of you. Well, we got -10 stress, but I don't think it's going to be enough. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and chill. Right. I think it's a good time. It's been about 2 hours. I think it's a good time to take a break. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes. I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Oh, the music stopped. Okay. I keep forgetting that happens in this game. Like, I leave it with music on because I'm like, oh yeah, the music. And then after like a couple of minutes, it just dies out to nothingness. Anyway. Hello everyone, welcome back. And a special hello to Flora Candy. Thank you for subscribing for 8 months, my word. The message, hi, Flora. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're chilling, Flora. We're now officially 16. Very exciting. I'll go ahead and relax in the lounge again. Dis and Nomi are an unlikely pair, but you can see it. If anyone has the power can power through Dis's gloomy exterior, it's Nomi. When Dis actually talks, it's usually about aliens or mind control rays or zombie fungus, and Nomi loves that kind of stuff. You often see them chatting. Dis looks a lot more at ease than with anyone else at the colony. What, even us? Even their cool exploration bro, who had kept the secret of the Happy Rock? You just beat Lewis's score in Jamino Kart Endless Mode in Stardew Valley? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. So you're doing great. It took you 10 hours and you lost your sanity, but it was worth it. Look, sometimes in life you just have to lock in. I've done that once before. I did it, God, this is a long time ago, but, back when people used to use Facebook, they used to have Facebook games. And there was this one game that was like an asteroid shooter base thing. It was a bit like Dome Keeper, but like if you just imagine just the shooting part. And it had like a global leaderboard, and I was like, fuck, I want to get in the global leaderboard. And so I just sat at the computer for, I want to say, 3-4 hours straight, like literally doing nothing else. I had, if I really want to lock in, something I do sometimes, which is, I'll just choose a song I'm really into and I just listen to it on repeat. So I was listening to a techno remix of the Gladiator movie sound, like theme song, the main song. And I just had it on repeat for 4 hours straight while just playing this game over and over again. Like I was like shifting my brain into like a meditative Zen like state so I could just play this game and live in the moment, right? And after like 4 or 5 hours, I finally got on this leaderboard and I just like came out of my trance and basically wasted my entire afternoon. But I did get on the leaderboard. So who's the real winner? You know what I'm saying? Locking in and having your mum do a "Are you winning, son?" encouraging you through the day helped a ton, but it was painful. It is harsh. Beating the record depends solely on RNG. Oh god, no. God, it's so... Oh god, when you have to deal with RNG, it's a nightmare. Why do they keep giving me good cards to forget? Am I getting trolled? Like, look, we got zeros, we got ones, we got ones, we got twos, we got twos, we got twos, we got zeros, we got ones, twos, twos. Why do I keep getting fours? I mean, we already have 2 of these, so I guess we'll get rid of 1. Fuck it. You got into top 0.01 on an Osu song because we're locking in. It helps. It helps. You know, sometimes you can just change, you know, get your brain to lock in. But unfortunately, you can't do it all the time. You used to be in like a very certain state, right? Okay. Let me go ahead and explore again. You know what? Hold on. Let me talk to an enemy. I haven't talked to her in a while. Who is she? What's up, Selene? What do we need? Toughness 80. Jesus. What do we have in collectibles? 1. We have 5 of these strange devices. Do you want a strange device? What about a yellow flower? She fucking hates it. Well, we tried. You know what? Hold on. Let me give one of these weird devices to Tang. She might like it for the discovering something. Is there something you need? I'm attempting to manifest a flow state, which is perfect plane of uninterrupted mental simulation. I know, we were just talking about it. Flora literally just got it to beat Jamino Kart in endless mode in Stardew Valley. So I think we know a little bit more than you do about flow states, okay? I'm going to give you one of these, because I think you'll like them. Keep it? Oh, okay, fuck me. No one gives a shit about the strange alien devices. Guys, we live on an alien planet that had an alien civilization that lived here before us. With, like, more advanced technology than we had. And no one else gives a shit. Everyone else is vibing. Am I going fucking crazy? What? This should be headline news. Whatever. My biology and my engineering, I just need a little push. Let's go ahead and do forage in the valley. Are you the reference of flow states now? I mean, I kind of feel like, look, if you have to do something for 10 hours, you have to get at some point into some kind of flow state. Surely. Oh my god, look at all these eggs. A curious victory, Rookie blocks your path. It's acting strange. It keeps scurrying up trees and hanging upside down to get a different angle to look at you, then dropping down when you try to pass underneath. It may be small, but it's at least attempting to be intimidating. That must mean something. I don't remember hearing this little saxophone in the background, or little flute. Some sort of wind instrument. You hear that? I like that. I'm vibing with that. Give me a 9. Give me I guess a 3. And then give me this, and then we're gonna change this because our first use is free. What? Hello? Why can't I? What? Oh, because unchangeable literally means. Oh, okay. Okay, unchangeable literally means unchangeable. I probably should have seen that coming. Okay. Give me one of these, and give me a. Yeah, that's just gonna make it a. You know what? Sure, use it anyway. Okay. I don't love this hand. I guess we'll take it. I can't believe we still have this. At the age of 16, we still have childlike wonder in our hearts. Which I guess is a good thing, but it fucking sucks from a practical sense. Okay. Okay. You want one of these? One of these? Give me one of these. Give me one of these. And then I guess give me one of these. 36, is that enough? It is. Beautiful. We probably could have got more, but it's fine. +1 bravery. Let's go. The Vricky runs up your leg. Its giant spider thing has got weird tentacles. Get it off! The urge to dance around and shake it off is almost uncontrollable, but you manage to keep your cool. The Vricky tastes you with its tentacle feeler legs, but doesn't look interested in causing you harm. It pokes off your backpack, tries to get in, then gives up and scurries off. What's our animals at? We must be quite close to... Oh, we're kind of close. How do we get this? And that? Whatever, we'll go back that way another time. You stumble upon another Squeeger hive queen and her multitude of wiggling, oozing children. When she sees you, her mandibles start clicking in annoyance. She puffs up angrily. Oh, it's another... Huh. So we could get another one of these cards. Which one was it? These ones, Milking the Squeeger. I mean, it's a 6 cost, and it has gems. I think they're pretty good. I think another one isn't too bad. Also, I've noticed this is now hard, not impossible. Which is interesting, because before it was impossible. Does it do a check of your deck? Is that how that works? It goes like estimating the average score of your deck, and then the challenge multiplier, it tries to work out whether or not it's worth it. Or you could do it. That's interesting. Go ahead and give me a... Give me one of these. Oh my god, it's goal 99. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Lock in here. We have to lock in. We need to be hitting 33 a turn. 5, 5, 5. 5 is 32. It's good enough. Then we just have to hit a 33. 12. 6. 4. That's a 34. That's a 38. You know what? Use the autoplay fairy. Anything better than a 38? A 39. Interesting. Well, it's still not enough for the thing. We've got 5. We do have 4 of these. You know, we do have 4. Let's use it. 48 has to be enough, right? You will die, you survived. That's how it goes. People keep counting me out, but I count myself in. We got another one of these, plus 2 more animals. Oh, we're close to the next one. 5 Kunos, plus stress, milking the squeezer. Okay, we want to not... I don't think we want to do that again. We have 3 of the cards. We don't need any more of those cards. A dense cloud of pollen makes it hard to see even with your hand in front of your face. It's a good thing you have your helmet with a filter. It's not perfect though, and it doesn't help visibility. Let's be patient and look around carefully with our 50 plus perception. Oh yeah, this is the snap ladder. The territorial predator. We carefully avoid the creature. And we leave. Avoiding what I assume is a pretty bad thing. We did this before. It's just like a plant creature, but I guess it's fine. Plus 2 perception. We need to max our perception anyway, because obviously it's not high enough already. Exactly, never doubt me. Give me a 5, a 7, and a 7. Give me a 5, a 5, a 5, and an 8. Then we just need to hit a 4, which I think we can probably get, if I had to guess. Give me a 3, a 3, a 1, an 8, and another 1. It's a 30. Sure. I can see into the Matrix. I've unlocked the ability to see everything. Plus 2 animals. Yeah, it makes the baroo noise and you back away. Get your animal stat up. Oh! Did you look who it is? Like the rest of the planet, the valley is home to some strange plant and animal life. You find Utopia puzzling over a jelly arch. A huge gelatinous arch held together by solid veins, large enough for a person to walk underneath. They don't look like animals, but you've been around long enough to realise things aren't always what they seem. Upon closer inspection, the arches seem to pulse and breathe, even though they have no visible organs. And they're always kind of warm. It's unsettling. Now I know this one ain't right. This one ain't right, Utopia mutters to herself as you approach. Slane, you ever seen a jelly arch look so deflated? You take a look. It's true. This arch just doesn't seem as structurally sound as the others. I'm beginning to think they're all connected, Utopia says, scratching her chin. Like runners, underground. Poking up every so often in waves like this. If one's looking rough, what's going to happen to the rest? She sticks her hand in the goop, and the arch seems to cringe away as she roots around in its innards. It's got some sort of crystal structure in here, suspended in it, she says, sticking her tongue out between her teeth. Wonder if it's got its nose knocked out of joint, or whatever it has instead of a nose. The jelly arch makes a sloshing, groaning noise, its surface rippling with pain. Can it even feel pain? Or is it just a reaction to being churned up inside? Offer Utopia a crystal. When would we ever get a crystal? Huh. We'll get it to stop. +1 empathy. Utopia pulls her arm out from the jelly arch with a puzzled look. Yeah, I guess I should be more careful, she says. Good looking out, Swain. That was it. 1 empathy for 15 stress, huh? I guess if you had a crystal, you could have done like a big thing there, but we didn't. So, you know, we couldn't. I guess we'll go back this way and go through the arch this way, just in case it gets us closer to an endpoint. He's so mad at being able to better understand his fellow man. Exactly. I'm not here to understand. I'm here to gain skill points. That's the only thing that matters to me. We've tried to catch it before, and all it does is it just gives you the option unlocking the thing. But we are close to getting our animals maxed out. Or not, sorry, up to our next level with animals. And killing it's only going to increase our combat skill, which, like, we're at 48, so we're nowhere close. So I think just try to catch it again. Card becomes red, huh? Seven, 18. 18 is not a lot of points, huh? You know what, do this. Change that. 26, that's more like it. No, that's more like it. Oh god, these aren't... Okay, 4... 6... 7... How many more eggs do we have? God, why do I pull this wandering card all the time? It's like the worst card of all time. I really don't want to use the stressful event. I don't want to tank the stress. Give me a fucking pink candy and just boost it by 1. Hello, the real decoy. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Give me an 8 here. A 4 here. 4 here. Is this good? That gives me a 25. Oh, interesting. The auto thing doesn't use events. Why the hell is this the best score? That... Okay. The AI doesn't know what it's talking about, basically. That's fine. I think we'll just... What do you think the... I mean, if the goal's 29, I don't think we're anywhere near the bonus. How do I get 35? Ask with the thing, right? Okay, you just get kudos. I didn't even get animal points. God damn it. But yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Just kind of vibing. Oh, wait, hold on. Who's this? You see a hop night nest, just like Tangent asked you to find. Oh, yeah. You find 9 eggs inside, all packaged up what appear to be delicate spun glass cocoon. You don't see the parents. Time to yoink some eggs. You break a little hole in the cocoon and put 3 of the eggs in your bag. They're a little gooey. You hope they don't break. You turn to leave and come face to face with an adult Hopeye. Understandably, it looks spittin' mad. It drums its powerful foot on the ground in a warning, and 4 more pop out of the undergrowth and start hissing at you. You should have known these sociable little creatures raise their young communally. Use animal psychology. Is that like reverse psychology? How does this work? Get ready to be psychoanalyzed, idiot. You've learned from the Holopedia that 2 different sets of eyes and Hopeyes have different purposes. The large, bulging eyes on the top are hardwired for perceiving danger, but the small, forward-facing ones are more concerned with finding food. And if you're not food, you're not... Oh, if you're not food and you're not danger, you throw yourself on your belly and wiggle away while the Hopeyes stare at you curiously. When you're safe distance away, they return to poking at their violated nest in confusion. Okay, well, another day of the grind. Let's go. Oh my, what? The upgrade for biology is just more collectibles respawn faster? Oh, that sucks. Wait, what was the perception? Slip past all path-blocking explorer events? Oh shit, wait, that's OP. That's crazy. You go, yo, this other mouse stole your eggs and you run away? See, I think I saw that mouse talking about how much they want to steal your eggs. Yeah. For sure. I don't have anything to do with it. They were talking about it. I tried to stop them, actually. But they overpowered me. Yeah, you can just run to the end and do the main quest now. We are... What is this? Nice. And then we got more collectibles respawned. Enlightened. You have been enlightened by mastering a skill. +1 to all mental skill increases for 3 months. Okay, well, unfortunately we're going to have to tank one of those months. But, you know. Let's see what we have here. Anything around? Doo-doo-doo. Oh, I like the little synthy. You have to summon Dalmec to scare the mice. It works pretty often. Go and relax in the lounge. You hang with Rex in the lounge. Does Rex do anything else apart from chill in the lounge? Playing board games. He's in the middle of teaching you some sort of complicated card game when Nomi Nomi arrives, and Rex nearly knocks over the whole table trying to pounce on them. The game can't be played with 3 players. Rex gives you an apologetic look and says you just have to learn how to play later. Rex fucking sucks, bro. Alright. Get rid of Mysterious Stranger 1. Yeah. We're not here for a 2-cost card. Here we go. You find Tangent in engineering and set down the bag of squelchy, goopy Hopeye eggs. Her eyes go wide. You found them! She exclaimed. That's wonderful. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten all about my request. Honestly, I had. Until the pop-up came over. But, you know, whatever. She reaches for the eggs, but stops. Wait. What is that sound? Are they... They are! You hear a wet, crackling sound coming from the bag. You're about to witness the miracle of life, Autumnum style. What do you do? We will analyse the process. +1 animals. Oh, we're so close. You pull out your holopalm and prepare to take notes. Why miss this opportunity? You and Tang watch in wonder as the gel-like shell of the largest Hopeye egg splits like a ripe melon in the sun, spilling out a tiny, squirming pink baby and a small puddle of amniotic fluid. You watch the last 2 eggs intently, but through the clear eggshells, you can't see any movement inside at all. Not even a heartbeat. It's okay, Tang says. We only need 1. The tiny Hopeye is on its feet. Well, foot. Within minutes, taking cautious little hops on the sleek surface of the lab bench. Magnificent, Tangent said, keeping the palm-sized Hopeye from falling off the table. I expected them to be helpless at birth, like kittens or birds, not really moving around like an ungulate. Incredible. I can't wait to study it. No, I'm keeping it. What's this, Hopeye? Gain 1 less stress, +1 bonus to pairs. It's a gear? Oh, because it's a pet. We can give it to her. Gain 1 less stress and +1 bonus to hair. I mean, she's just gonna Hmm. I mean, it's a free gear. I feel like we take this. She fucking hates it. You're the worst, Selene. But I suppose I support your decision. You got the other ones? It's kind of cute in a way, Tang says, rubbing under its little nubbin chin with her finger. Oh, I thought she wanted the eggs. I didn't think she wanted a live one. Fuck. Oh, whatever. Who cares? Tang can deal with it. What do you want to name it? Umbrine, are you here? Is it, if I call it Optimus Prime, is that offensive to you as a Transformer fan? Or is this chill? It's your birthday, so I don't want to, you know, I don't want to ruin your day. She might be playing Hades, too. Stolen away. By the roguelike of the year. I think we're going with... You know what? Yeah, we can poll it. We can poll it. But don't poll something else, because I can't be bothered to write a name. So just do the four hopping, these ones. I like how 2 of these are just names of movie characters that I assume she hasn't even seen. Like, this is the year, like, 2500 or something. Who would care about Han Solo? I do kind of feel bad, though. I thought she wanted the eggs. I don't think she wanted the actual people. And I don't really need the gear. So it's kind of pointless. But... I mean, gaining 1 less stress is pretty powerful, honestly. Our organizing is kind of close to 66, so maybe we can unlock another perk and we could put it on there. Right, what's the poll looking like? What's the poll looking like? Alright, if you haven't, vote in the poll now. Vote now. We need to get answers. This is an incredibly important... It's worth stopping the entire stream so we get this very important naming going. I keep clicking on the poll and it cuts out the music. Anyway. I'm trying to look at what they've been doing here. Like, why would you have this paper underneath this test tube? Why would you have a plant in a test tube? That seems insane to me. Like, that can't be the best way to grow a plant, right? It was, like, I don't know. I do like the terrariums, though. Terrariums are fun. Pokemon go to the polls, exactly. Oh, it's close. Sir Hops has won. Sir Hops-a-lot, congratulations. A valiant Hop-Eye, striding forth through battle at your side. At least, when the foes you face are as tiny as they are. You pick up your baby, Sir Hops-a-lot, and hold it to your chest. Better be careful with it. You're a parent now. You're woken by the buzzing of your holopalm. It's a colony-wide alert. Oh my god, my dad's about to die. You rub your eyes and ponder the thickness of the air seeping into your bedroom through the open veranda door. It's an ominous but beautiful sight. The seasonal pale pink haze has turned a deep fuchsia. Someone's been playing Colourdull. With scintillating silver sparkles floating through it. The shimmer. You check your holopalm message. There's a colony-wide notice telling you to stay put. Of course we're heading to Geoponics. We have to find our dad. You don your environmental mask and make your way out to Geoponics where your dad is working. The air is so thick it's hard to see anything at all, and your footsteps are strangely muffled. Other people moving through the fog appear like spirits, flickering shadows through the murky sunlight. It's too late, Umbra. It's fine. It was going to be naming... We were naming a rabbit. There's the option to call it Optimus Prime. But the people spoke, and instead they called it Sir Hops-a-lot. No one speaks except to urge you back to your quarters. You make your way into the greenhouse, but you can't find your dad anywhere. You keep checking your holopalm, but he won't respond to your messages. You start to panic. Then you get a message from Dr. Instance telling you to come to medbay. Your father collapsed outside the wall and is in bad shape. Wait, outside the wall? When they finally let you see him, your dad is lying in a med bed asleep. He is almost unrecognizable. The shimmer is all over him and his skin is glittery and strangely lumpy, like something is growing out of it. Something is growing out of him, you realise as you see Instance carefully scrape what looks like fungus from his shoulder. She places it in a petri dish and hands it to Tangent. There are tiny fungal growths all over him, even one poking out from the corner of his mouth. You watch in disgust as thin trickle of glittering pink dust leaks off the tip and it disperses into the air. My father's gonna... Is everyone in my family gonna die? Tang places the sample from your dad under an analyzer and turns it on. She looks tired. I'm sorry, Selene, she mumbles. We were so close. Oh, fuck. Did we not get enough Shimmer progress points? God damn it. And if, like... If I'd given her the hop eye, would that have had given her enough points? There's no way, right? The hop eye could not have given her any more points towards the progress. The hop eye has nothing to do with Shimmer. I got you, like, +3 progress towards the Shimmer, Tang. Oh, fuck me. You in the early hours of the morning, you hear that your dad has passed away. Bro. I have got enlightened, though. Everyone in our family is dead by the time we're 16. Time to edit the PNG tuber. They hold a funeral for your father. You're becoming an old hand at these funerals. First Tammy, then her father, Uncle Tonin, your own mother and Com, and everyone else who's died in the attack. It feels like your own mother's funeral was only weeks ago. It's so colossally unfair. No one knows quite what to say to you, though they grieve alongside you. It doesn't make it any easier. Aunt Anne and all the other adults of the colony will always be here for you, but you guess you're an orphan now. You miss your dad. You miss your mum too. Mostly, you just sleep. One morning, Chief Engineer Instance asks you to visit her in the mid-bay. You go, because you don't have the energy to say no. I have to tell you something delicate about your father's condition, Selene. She begins, folding her hands on the desk. I hope this information will give you some comfort. He was pregnant. After your father's death, we continue to research the Shimmer, she continues, her voice even and neutral. Being able to study the disease in its terminal phase and beyond was the missing piece. We now know how to prevent the Shimmer from taking hold in human cells, she says, her faint smile not quite reaching her eyes. With cultures grown from your father's cell lineage, everyone in the colony can be inoculated against the Shimmer. Thanks to your father, we have a cure. Okay, so could I have actually not fucking even solved it? Could I have not progressed the Shimmer cure at all until my father died? Look on the bright side, no more chances of dead relatives. That's true. If we have no one else to be close to us, we can't ever be depressed again. It's the perfect scene. It's the perfect plan. Have no friends or family and you can never be sad or heartbroken. We're going to be numb. It's okay to feel that way, Instance tells you, with uncharacteristic kindness that you feel comforting. Grief is different for everyone. If you need more time off to rest, no one will mind. We need to keep resting. We can't do shit with 80 stress. You hear scuttling of metallic legs. What the heck? And a strange knee-high robot bursts into the engineering lab, going full tilt on 6 spidery legs. It slams itself into a wall, hard enough to knock itself down. It seems to be having trouble getting back up again, and it's flailing its metal legs around dangerously. Let's go ahead and fix the robot. +2 engineering. Nice. Are we... Oh, hell yeah. New shop, new cards and depot. Nice. Oh, Selene, thank you, Congress says, wheeling in on a portable screen. I was running a diagnostics for the little fellow when it broke away and made a run for it. I really need someone to be my hands here, she continues. Everything used to be easier with Hal around. I miss him. Congress doesn't need to clear her throat, but you get the distinct impression she's stimulating it. Oh my god. Try again. You get the distinct impression she's simulating it anyway. If you want to come down and help me in the robotics lab, just come down anytime. Okay, thank God. Forget first steps. At the age of 16, we're forgetting our first steps. Oh my god, it's our pet. Yo! Does it follow us around? Oh my god, it does. Let's fucking go. How's it going, Cal? Hey, he says quietly. I could really use one of your dad's hugs right now, you know? Cal, why would you say that to me? Fuck you. Hey, Tang. Thanks for fucking failing. I hate you now. Oh, we got like a little... What are these, like water steel drums, or like a water thing? Sorry about your dad, she says with a synthetic but slightly distant smile. He was cool. An enemy? Sort your life out. Nom fishes something out of their pockets and hands it to you. A rumpled white origami crane. She's the origami killer. She killed our dad. So sorry about your dad, they stumbled. He seemed like a pretty cool guy. You know what? He was pretty cool. What's Dis gonna say? We all die anyway. Doesn't matter. I'm sorry about your dad. The pollen's really thick in the Valley of Vertigo too, he adds. Sometimes people in the expeditions would get kinda weird about it. Guess it's not gonna happen anymore, now that they figured out the shimmer. Yes, our dad is now fucking dead. He, despite having a crippling pollen allergy, kept insisting he was gonna walk around outside without a mask on. And got himself fucking killed. So, I mean, I don't know what you want to say. He kind of anti-vaxxed himself. Okay, what are we missing? Animals, toughness, and organizing. I think we have something in here which says animal and organizing, right? Your father was beloved by everyone in geoponics for his kind, easygoing nature. He and your mum were like two perfect opposites. 10 the animals does 3 animals, which will get us a 66. 2 biology, 2 organizing. Okay, you know what? Let's get our animals up. And then we can ignore animals for a while. +2 to cards with gems. We can do a gem build here. Let me get a quick one of those bad boys going. Get a 38. Let's go. +4 animals, baby. Extra gear slot. Hell yes. That's exactly. You know what? That hits perfectly because it's in lore now. Because we're just about to equip our Hopeye. So, you know, it kind of works out, right? Also, we have huge bonuses for pairs. We're a pair gamer at the moment. We don't care about straights or flushes. We're kind of a big in the one of a kind. You catch Cal at the gates of the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks. Hi, Selene, he exclaims. He pauses to pat your pet on the head. And hello to you too, Sir Hopsalot. Check out the... Oh, yeah, we do need to check out the shop stuff. Yeah, he was a COVID denier, basically. Hey, did you know they're opening a new park near Geoponics? Cal says. It'd be nice to have a calm place to rest in nature, but it will still be safe inside the walls. He smiles. I helped build it. And bring Sir Hopsalot. They'll love it. Okay, so we can now relax in the park. Right. Let me see the depot. What's happening in the notice board? Food supply is good. I didn't see this before. Colony security rating 70%. Okay. Let me see the depot. Okay, what we got here? We got cake. Oh shit. Well, there's a lot of stuff here, huh? +1 to those cards. +5 toughness. +20 comp, that's fine. +10 reasoning, 2 to all those. +15 to all skills is kind of crazy. But you don't get the perks. This is good, though. First collectible use is free. Oh my god, what? All brain cards become wild? I don't have enough money for any of these, but actually these are pretty good. They are crazy expensive. If I'm a parent now, I'm the next on the list of deaths. Oh fuck, you're right. No. I think I might get this. Well, I can't afford it now, but I might buy this one in future. I think having the first collectible use being free is huge, because it means you can just redraw your hand at any point. Yeah. I don't. The cakes are just bonus points, I guess. Oh, I wanted to talk to Cal actually. Now I've boosted my animals up. Does he have another? Were you animals? You were biology. I think our dad was animals. Too bad he's fucking dead. Okay. Let me think here. Toughness. 11 toughness would go good. And organizing would go well. I think we need to boost our toughness. I think toughness is the next thing that's actually quite important to get. What's the how can we toughness max? Guard duty, is it? Wait, where's tough? None of these are toughness? That's one toughness. Lookout duty. Combat. Bravery. Is toughness... Do you get toughness from digging in the geoponics? Cake gives bonus points if gifted on birthdays. I don't remember when anyone's birthdays are. Hold on. An enemy wins your birthday. Question mark? How do I not know her birthday? We're like more than 50% friends, and it's like we've been friends for 6 years. Shovel dirt is 3 toughness. 10 to the animals is 3 empathy. Origin. Okay, we need toughness. Let's go ahead and shovel dirt. Shovel dirt like a real man. You visit your mum's little garden. There's a small shrine set up in her memory of her and your father, her favourite flowers, his old boots. On Earth, they used to put whole bodies in boxes and bury them underground. The colonies always skipped the decomposition step, using a process to quickly render bodies into nutrient-rich mulch. Great. Your mum and dad stipulated that their remains should be used here, added to the dirt they tended to so lovingly in life. Sitting here, it feels like it could be just around the corner. Let's talk to them. About what? How much you miss them? You spent some time talking in the general direction of the shrine about how much you miss your mum and dad, and how unfair it is they died so young. You know the whole colony is your family, but being orphaned at 16 is still a heavy blow. You imagined your mum ruffling your hair and telling you to toughen up, and getting a warm bear hug from your dad. You hear footsteps behind you and the creaking of the little garden gate. Cal kneels beside you and gazes at the shrine. I miss them too, he murmurs. I know I have already more parents than the average person, but your mum and dad were kind of like my parents too. Actually, it's kind of like my parents as well, you know. I'm suffering as well here. They taught me everything I knew about agriculture and how to care for animals. Okay, buddy, you already have you have 4 parents, and you're mourning over my parents? Fucking greedy. I hope I can be half the farmer they were. We're gonna fall to pieces and blubber our eyes out? No, we're gonna accept Cal's hug. Cal's a great hugger. Not too tight, not too familiar, but warm and strong and comforting. Who's in charge of geoponics? You? Buddy, you're 12, you're 50, you're 16. You're in charge of geoponics. A 16-year-old boy is charged an entire food supply of a colony of several hundred people on an alien planet. Really? Well, no one really wanted the job. What do you... Most everyone who worked in geoponics was semi-skilled workers who didn't know much about science. Oh my god, bro. Look at my head geoponics. Look at my head agricultural scientist. We're cooked. He sighs and rubs his chin, leaving an earthy smear. Oh, you are 17. Okay, so you're a year older than us. It's not like I want the job. I mean, I'm only 17. What do I know about running a farm? But the way other people talk about geoponics, it's like they think it's cursed. He stops and smiles apologetically. Sorry, I'm sure it's not really cursed. Okay, buddy, let's see if you think it's not cursed when you die in a year. When your butterfly eats you alive. Mostly, Cal continues, everyone here is going to do the same job they always were. I'm supposed to go to the council meetings, but I just let them make decisions and then they tell me what to do. You and Cal sit and contemplate your parents' memorial shrine a little longer. Eventually, Cal has to get back to work. He lets you know it's okay for you to take the day off if you need to. It's not. I need to get my toughness up. Yeah, geopolitics is literally a 100% fatality rate. Give me a 6-7. Give me a... Okay, so that's a 37. What does the thing say is the best one? 38? Okay, sure. Close enough. Two, 5, 1. You know what? We could add 1 to this. And that makes it 5, 5, 5. That's still not enough, huh? You know what? Maybe we add 1 to this and make it 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Is that going to be worth it? So far it's worth 4, and you'd make it worth more, but you lose the thing. You know what? Fuck it. It's literally worth the same. Okay. Well, whatever. We got 4 toughness. That's pretty good. It's for Tumlia. In the midst of the colonies decorating and setting out the food for the feast, you have trouble finding your festive spirit. Your dad's only been dead for a few weeks. How could anyone celebrate at a time like this? You gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. Lum takes the stage to fanfare and applause. Hello, people of Atumna, he explains with a dim. Happy Vatumlia! Before we celebrate, I want to recognize those we've lost this year. Head of Geoponics Geranium and Surveyor Imbroligo. I guess this person no one gave a shit about. I didn't hear about them at all. The crowd goes silent for a minute. Your vision blurs with tears. How is it supposed to make you feel better that he's gone? This year taught us the aliens are more dangerous than we ever knew. Hold on, I'm trying to do my Zap Brannigan voice. Gif! Inform the men. I've just had sex with a woman. She handles like a steakhouse. She moves like a steakhouse, but she handles like a bistro. It's not just the attacks during the glow. They were weaponizing the very air we breathe. But they won't win. Already we've discovered how to beat them at their own game. With everyone inoculated against the Shimmer, we're just one step closer to total domination over this planet. After the council members each give their annual reports, everyone starts clearing the square to set up for the Vatumnium Games. You feel the pulse of a new hollow message on your palm and open it to read. Happy Vatumnalia. Oh, Vatumnalia. There's a present on the table. XOXO, your secret admirer. Ooh. You rush over to the feast table with sort of a wrapped present among the roast vegetables. Wow, you have a secret admirer? You unwrap it, the present. It's a data band. You snap it on your wrist and boot it up. On your hollow palm, it's full of all your favourite songs, videos, shows and games. A collection created by people who must really know you. Now you'll always have your media with you, even if the net goes down. Including all your favourite episodes of the rise and fall of Sanctuary Moon. Nice. +2 to the last card. Man, that fucking sucks, but it's fine. It's the thought that counts. You search the hollow palm for any hint as to who it could have made it, but you can't find anything. You'll have to ask around. But later, the games are about to begin. A bake-off. We've done Xeno Wrangling. We haven't done trivia, right? Because it's normally a science show. But we could also do a bake-off. What are we thinking, chat? Are we thinking bake-off? Or are we thinking trivia? I feel like we've got quite a few of the... What were they? Science fair champion, science fair champion, science fair champion. Maybe we should try and get a bake-off. Maybe it'd be different. I imagine the trivia is probably still a better version of this, but they're both blue. So I think we bake off. Dad became a COVID denier after listening to Lum Manosphere podcasts. This never would have happened when Mum was in control of the podcast. It's true. It's fucking true. Cal joins in the kitchens. Hey, Selene, he says, are you ready to get your bacon? It's a cake, it's not meat. Buddy, you've already failed. Don't put bacon in your fucking cake. This year's theme is multi-layered cake. Sir, you'll be in charge of designing, baking, assembling, and decorating a towering monument to sweet cake and frosting. Organising challenge is hard. We do this in our sleep. Easy. Easy one here. Maybe like one of these. Get a quick 28 in there. There we go. 4, 8. I mean, you can make that an 8 like this, and then a 4 like this. And you get +1 to mental. There's +1 to blue cards. Interesting. I think that's fine. We just have to hit a 32. Which shouldn't be too hard. Maybe look at 8, 9. Add. Well, maybe we don't even need to do this. 9, 4. Value is wild, and then hit another 4. 41. Wait. Oh, 35, 41. Okay. What do you think the thing is? I reckon if we change this to blue, oh, sorry, to red, I think we'll go huge here. 48. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Beautiful. How long are we streaming for? Probably a couple more hours. Victorious, baby. Boom. +1 organising. Let's go. I kind of was hoping for a bit more, but that's fine. Your cake is an architectural marvel. Easily in the running for the best thing ever created on Ventumnia, for sure. It's 4 tiers, decorated with delicate hand-sculpted floral details and piped frosting. It's delicious too. The best part is eating it, of course. Oh my god, that is a huge... Also, did they have like 10 different artists make all the art? This is such a different art style to everything else. Not that it's bad, it's just different. That's pretty huge. A multicolored 8, that's a good card. After the festivities, everyone descends on the feast. You heap your plate with more food than you can eat in 3 sittings. Everyone around you is so happy, but you can't help but notice the empty space where your dad should be sitting. It's your first holiday as an orphan. The other colonists try and make room for you in their conversations, but it's not the same. Yeah, I saw the names. I've never kept track of how many different people make them. Okay, we're looking chill. We're popular. We're clear-minded. We want to boost up our toughness and our organising. IMO. Oh, how you doing, Cal? Hold on, leave him alone for now. Is this like you can ask everyone if they're your secret admirer? Is this one of these things that it's like you basically choose who your secret admirer is? Right. Where's an enemy? Over here. Oh yeah, I think they've all had good art, and I think it's fun having different art styles. It's just kind of it hits you out of left field sometimes. You catch an enemy between drills, leaning her elbows against the garrison fence. She takes a swig of her canteen and then pours it over herself to cool down. Hey, Selene, she says, shaking out her hair. What's going on? Someone gave you a data band. It might have been an enemy. Are you my secret admirer? She goes, red as her hair. I mean, would it be weird if I was? No, I like you too. Flirts. Do you not remember that I gave you a Valentine's gift like 3 years ago, the only time we ever did it? And then we look surprised. Wait, really? She says. What's our relationship up? It's pretty high, to be fair. Going for the smooch. With 16, it's smooching time. You lean in and kiss an enemy on the cheek. When you pull back away, she claps her hand to her cheek and jumps away like she's been burnt. I have to go back to training now, she bursts out and runs away. Easy. Okay. What are we doing? There's no time for romance, there's only time for stats gain. I think we want to, yeah, our toughness. I think our toughness is next, and then organizing after that. What's our bravery stat? You draw an extra card. That is fucking really good, man. Okay, we're getting our toughness up, and then we'll do combat drills to get our combat and our bravery up, I think. Right. Shovel dirt, 3 toughness. It's crazy the only way to increase your toughness so far, it seems like, is to shovel dirt. Like, you go to the barracks and, like, train, and they're like, nah, that doesn't increase your toughness, sorry. Or maybe it does by 1? Have you ever thought about working on the farm? I really, really need some more people, especially if they already know some stuff about plants. Can you help, please? I'm ready. Cal lets out a huge sigh of relief. Oh, good, he says. Just come by and work whenever you have time, okay? Like, today would work. Or tomorrow. I love, in this game, I just spend most of the time accepting jobs and then never doing them again. Like, I think I have single-handedly destroyed the, like, productivity of the colony by, like, 20%. By just promising to do all these jobs and then never touching them. Time for bed. Sleep tight, Sammy Dare. Enjoy. It is a gig economy. The gig economy in space. It's hard out here, man. It's hard. How can we improve this? Yeah, that gets us to our goal. Can we get higher than that? 39, huh? 57745. Is that really the best way to do it? I guess you get +1. Wait, why don't I just do this? Why don't I move... Oh, because it gets +2, right. Our goal is 35. How many things do we have? 3, 4... You know what? Hit the +2 on this. That's got to get us up there. 45, nice. You too shall sleep. Sleep tight, Jiduffle. I'll see you again later. Oh yeah, you probably could have got 3 7s by putting them on the +2 as well, rather than using the thing, but we take it. Have a good one, exactly. +5 toughness, baby. That's got to be over the limit. No, we're so close. Fuck. I need 1 more. Okay. What does farming do? Does that give us toughness? Okay, it gives us 2 toughness. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. And it gives us biology as well, which we don't care too much about, but, you know. Better than nothing, I guess. Work on the farm. Cal meets you at the gates, the gardens. He looks a little worn out. Okay, Selene, I'm glad you're here. I could really use the help, honestly. Ever since your dad died. Sorry, I mean, ever since they put me in charge, it's been non-stop around here. Come on, let me show you the ropes. Finally, some real farming. Cal shows you all the fields and geoponic domes. We've got it all. Hydroponics and greenhouses and field natives and earth crops. There's a lot to do. He frowns. We've got to figure out a way to farm these native plants better, though, he says. We owe it to your mum. You spend the rest of the day pulling weeds and watering plants. You're dirty up to your waist by the time you're finished, but it's good, honest work. Classic. You're proud to be able to do something that helps the colony. Cal gives you a high five and invites you for a cool drink in the cafeteria. All the other agriculturists join you. Of all the places in the colony you've worked, geoponics is the most like a family. Maybe because they've always been your family, thanks to your mum and dad. Farming. Locked in, that's fine. We hit one of these. We hit one of these. We hit one of these. For a huge 47. Imagine escaping Earth and going to space just to become a farmer. I mean, look, farmer is probably one of the most important jobs in space. Like, it's one of those things, you know, people forget how, like, Earth is like easy mode. Like, you can just drop shit on the ground on Earth and things will just grow. Like, you can eat an apple and just leave it on the ground and it becomes an apple tree. It's like, it's so easy to grow things in Earth. On Mars, it's a fucking hard job. It's tough out there. It's important because it sucks more than the other jobs, but you'd rather... I mean... I don't know. I feel like... It would kind of be fun being a farmer in space because your job, I feel like people would give you a lot more credit. I feel like the problem with being a farmer these days is, like... It's kind of a job people are like, oh, okay. That sounds kind of interesting, but I wouldn't do it. Whereas I feel like if they're like, oh shit, like on like a colony, being a farmer is like being like a doctor. People are like, oh shit, you're like maintaining the entire like economy, like the entire colony. Yeah, exactly. It's the most important on Earth, but no one gives a shit about it on Earth. But in space, everyone's like, oh, you know. Okay, I don't know how much this -1 stress is gonna get in handy, but we'll see. I guess it's good on exploring as well. It might save you 5 stress overall. Okay, we have a new perk. What is it? Update basic cards in the garrison gym. What the hell is... What does that mean? That sounds insanely OP if I can get rid of bad cards. Hold on. You two, out the way. Actually, let's see. How's it going? Oh, hey, Selene. Yeah, I got you something. No, I haven't actually. I lied. I need all those. Yeah, I guess the 99 stress lets you still do things, and 100 stress doesn't. So it is important, I guess. The entire reason the Industrial Revolution was a thing is because farming sucks so much that working 16 hours in a factory was a cool alternative. I mean, that's kind of true, but also, farming is a lot easier these days. You ain't out there with a goddamn hoe. Okay, how does toughness work? Update basic cards in the garrison gym. Visit the gym. Here we go. Upgrade all of these cards. Yes, immediately. Upgrade this card. Select the... Okay, so you can... Oh, you can buy cards and upgrade cards. Okay. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. What does it do? Upgrade discovering to deducing for 50 kudos. Sure. Oh, it just moves it up by 1. Okay, here's a question. If I upgrade this, I assume I keep the skill, the passive, right? Yeah, absorbing grade 2. Okay. It's gone, so I'm assuming it's fine. Upgrade you. Okay, and you know what? Upgrade you again, buddy. I'm spending all my money on upgrading cards, because I feel like that's the most important thing. Okay, so I have... Where is my Absorbent Brain 2? Oh, it's a +3 and has a gem. Interesting. I mean, that's pretty big. Okay. You know what? I think we're going to be coming here a lot. I think it's time for a lot more kudos. That's what I'm going to say. Kudos actually has value now. Right, the last thing we need, organizing. Work in the depot gives me organizing and persuasion. Delivering supplies gives you... Yeah, I think we work at the depot. Persuasion, I guess, is kind of cool. We never really use it at all, but... You're trying to find Administrator Seek to ask about something and accidentally stumble into a meeting they're having with Governor Lum. You didn't catch the topic of the argument, but you managed to piece together that Seek is trying to get Lum to come up with a way to explain something important to the colony. Whatever it is, Lum is dismissive about it. You can hear him say he's not here to hold people's hands, which frustrates Seek. Figure out, Seek, Lum says. That's your job. Tell Seek you could do it. Less than 30 rebellion. You know what? Sure. You wait for Lum to storm off like he usually does, and approaches Seek while they're massaging their temples. You offer to help Seek with their problem, whatever it is. Seek sighs. The governor isn't used to how things work around here, they admit slowly. They clear their throat and look around to make sure he's still not nearby. Nor does he have any real experience at running anything beside a squad of gun-toting soldiers. He doesn't appreciate the work of civil servants like you or me, Seek continues. He thinks the person with the biggest gun and the nicest smile should be allowed to make the decisions with no regard for the difficulties of actually making those decisions a reality. They sigh. Perhaps it needs a more deft touch. I already have Mars working on softening him through social media, though she's quite rebellious. I could use someone I could trust in that situation, that position. Administration in command. That seems like the place I want to be. Go ahead and give me a 4. No, give me a 4, a 5, a 6, a 7, a 7. Huge. That's got to be the biggest we can get. Mars is on shitposting duty. Mars, I need you to send as many memes as possible to Lum as soon as possible. Get him the TikTok memes, get him on Instagram, have him YouTube shorts. We need all of it. Okay. Good work, squad. Go ahead and give me a +1 organizing. +4 organizing, baby. How close are we? 57? We need 9 more. Okay. We can do that. Okay. Assist the governor gets you +3 persuasion, +3 organizing. I don't really want persuasion. Oh, God. I'm going to stick with organizing because this is technically more stats, but this one, if you do well, you get extra organizing bonuses. So I care more about that than I do about getting extra persuasion stats. OMG, Mars enunciates, drawing your attention from stuff in the shells. Did you see the new requisition come in? It's from Rex. I wonder what he wants, she says, scrolling through it. Ugh, he's so hot. I hope he has something for me. He knows I like gifts, right? You pull up the requisition on your own holopalm, and it's a mess. Rex has no idea how to fill these things out. At the bottom, under additional comments, he's written, Lamau, sorry, I don't know if I did this right. Help! You and Mars exchange looks. If you want an excuse to spend some one-on-one time with Rex, you'll have to fight her for it. I don't, so all yours. Rex stops by for some hands-on training with Mars about how to properly fill out a requisition. He cracks a joke about how she has to go slow because he's never done it before, and Mars laughs so loud, you're sure Seek is going to storm in here and bust him for wasting time. Simp. Just down absurdly bad. It takes them half an hour to fill out a form that usually takes 5 minutes. Meanwhile, you have to stock the whole depot yourself. Ugh. Where is my damn mind? My flexible mind card. Whatever. Give me a bonus to pairs. Another 4. Another 4. Give me a 13. Give me one of these. Take a quick 48. The 2 most annoying people in one room, they really are. Imagine having to work a fucking 8-hour shift at what is effectively like a supermarket, and your only 2 other employees are those 2 people. That is a nightmare situation. That is the kind of night of the shift of work you come home from, and you're like, crack open the beers. It's time. It's time to fucking get out of here. We still need 5. Fuck me, man. Still need 5 more organizing. That's tough. Okay, it's late wet. Should we chill? I think we're fine. We're gonna have what, 50 stress. So if we ever need to push past and use our stress to beat a check, we'll be fine. We'd have to lose it by like an insane amount, which I don't think is likely. So let's just do working the depot again. It's annoying we're not going to hit it, but the back storerooms have been a mess since you started working the depot, but now they're an absolute quagmire. Ever since the heliopauls landed and they combined the warehouses from both ships in a hurry, your storeroom has been overflowing. No one can find anything in there. Mars refuses to even set foot in there anymore, so I guess it's up to you. The worst part is, Helio and Strato use different barcode systems. You have to input everything by hand and come up with a way of organizing them into groups that make sense. At least it's all in your holopalm and you have lift bots to help physically move the boxes. You can organize it all by moving icons on your screen, just like a holopalm game. Oh, it's a fucking soccer palm game, huh? We have 2 completely incomprehensible, useless organizing methods. I know. Let's create a new organizing method that combines both of them together. You now have 3 completely useless, intelligible organizing systems. Let's go. It's like working retail if the co-workers are worse than the customers. That's fucking real. Okay, it's a multi +5 to all blue flushes. Interesting. I guess we'll take one of those. And we'll go with a 4, 5, 6, 7 for a quick 34. Then we just need to hit a 29, which I think we can do right here. Keep between rounds. Between rounds. +4. +7. And plus a 9 on the end. It's the 42. If I tell you to do this, what would you put me at? 43. Oh my god, that is the super goal. Okay, you know what? The AI there actually gave us an extra organizing there. I would have missed that. Can you parry in this game? We're only 16, so give us some time. I'm sure by like 18 we'll have learned to parry. I'm looking forward to Expedition 33 now adding parrying to every single game. Hope you're doing well, Ty. How's it going? I'm looking forward to like playing like Civ 7 or Civ 8. What's Civ we're up to? The new Civ game that comes out in like a couple of years, and you have to parry in combat. Like if you parry all the hits, your ancient warrior settler can actually beat like a modern day tank. +1 organizing, we're at 62. You start organizing green things over here, round things over there, things with stripes over here. Wait, where does the sports ball go? It's all 3. Should you start a sporting goods section? For those who parry after. That's pretty good. Oh my god, what the hell is this card? +3 if left card is blue, +3 if right card is blue. Oh, okay, so that could actually be like huge. Interesting. At the end of the week, the storeroom is spotless. Everything has a perfect place. There's even space to walk. Seek and Mars taking the majesty of your hard work. You've done remarkably well considering the state it started in, Seek says. They punch something into the holopalm. This deserves a raise. Increased rewards for working in the depot as well. Oh, fucking let's go. I will say, I think, in terms of pure RPG, JRPG, Expedition 33 does make a lot of the combat less important, but I think if you make a mechanic where you can parry, but parrying only reduces damage by like 20% or something like that, I think you could get a really good midpoint where it's still important to parry and it still keeps you engaged in the combat, but it doesn't like make everything else pointless. You know what I mean? Like, who cares what spells you use if you never take damage? You have to do a whole OC lesson level to summon the next in the next Final Fantasy game. That would actually go crazy. Could you imagine playing like Final Fantasy 14? You have like a 10-man or 12-man raid group. I have no idea what the size is. You're all doing it, and then like to do the DPS, you have to avoid the circles while also doing like an Osu thing. And like if you fuck up, the entire party wipes. Could you imagine how crazy that would be? And everyone's like, please, you gotta hit it all, and then you miss one. The whole fucking raid group goes like, fuck. That would be so funny. It would be peak. It would. Even Mars is impressed. Wow, she says. I don't know where everything is, but I feel like I can understand how to find it. How do you do that? Seek gives her a strange look. She just shrugs. What? Sometimes it's cool to put in a little extra effort, even if it is just some dumb boxes. Bad conclusions from E33. Turn-based JRPGs are justifiable sometimes. I will say... What? It just auto-did it? What? Fuck me, man. That was my chance. Whatever. I really can't play like a classic standard JRPG anymore. Like, I tried playing Dragon Quest, like the new one when it came out a few years ago, and I just can't. I can't grind hitting the same buttons over and over again. I just can't do it. Like, I need something. I need some gimmick. Like parrying in E33, or even in Persona, when there's like weaknesses and you get one more turn if you hit a weakness, and then if you knock them all down, you get the all-out attack. Just having something more to be like, to engage your brain a little bit. I just need that. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck the stress. We're organizing again. I need 2 more organizing. Let's assist the governor, because that gives us 3 organizing. I spent 2/3 of my time on Final Fantasy suckticks. Yeah, but first of all, how dare you? I sentence you to 3 months of broth of bean only. The game Final Fantasy Tactics isn't an art like a JRPG. Like, it's like a tactics game. You have to move the characters. You have to do spacings, ranges, AOEs, spell, like, you know, timings on spells. Like, it's a lot more than just a standard JRPG where your characters just stand awkwardly there and hit each other. So there's extra levels there, which is why I think it's good. Try timing the Gunblade in FF8. I don't think I will ever play FF8, I'm sorry. The closest you could ever get is me playing using the gun lance in Monster Hunters. One of your first tasks as an administrator is to format the monthly report to Earth. It's full of boring, carefully formatted data. Seek is very specific about it and makes you redo it 3 times until you get it right. You drop off the report at the comms desk and realise you've yet been told how to process any reply from Earth. You wonder if they reply at all. Okay. Asking an adult, 4 score plus 1 to the last card. Also, it's a beta move, it's for cowards. Investigate on your own. Investigation 4 plus 1 if the last card is a brain. Now, I think the yellow card is actually better. But, we're not building a yellow deck. So, I'm going to go ahead and investigate on my own. Plus, you need more organizing, so I feel like it has, if it's a skill check, it has to be better. You really hate the Final Fantasy Tactics streams that much? Look. You get to hear people talk in old-timey English. You get to see me get my ass beat 100 times in a row by some of the impossibly hard bosses until I gimmick the fights out. It's everything you ever wanted. I get to write a novel. It's all there. You sneakily read the Administrator HoloNet files that you're allowed to access now. There's a huge backlog of messages, all dating from during the 20 years the Stratospheric was in space. You quickly scroll through the preview text quickly, not wanting to draw too much attention to yourself. The majority of the messages are updates from the colony's allies in the Vitumna group, but every so often there's a message ordering the ship to cease and return to Earth, putting an end to their illegal emigration and return their stolen property. If the Vitumna group weren't outlaws on Earth before, stealing congruence and the gene tech definitely did the trick. These messages are angry. There were no messages from the time before the Stratospheric landed on Vitumna. Maybe nothing can get through the wormhole. Maybe the communication system was damaged and it wasn't until the heliopause landed the communications could be restored. Or maybe both planets are just shouting to the void. It's impossible to say. Anything I do left is lower difficulty. Yeah, but like, I don't think the difficulty changes that much. Like, we're on medium at the moment. I could shift down to easy, but the only fights I get stuck on are ones where like they have absurdly powerful characters. I will change it down to easy if we have to grind. I refuse to grind in that game. I was told on Final Fantasy Tactics, we're nearing the end. We're in the end game. So if you have anything left for the novel that you want to talk about, I would get it loaded. Let's get to work. +2 bonuses to straights, huh? I don't think we can pull a straight out here. And hit a 1? Still not enough, huh? Okay, what if we do this? Hold on. 1. Hit the mushroom log. That's got to be a rainbow. Easy. Time for Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced to continue the novel. No. Oh, God. What is the story of Final Fantasy Tactics about? You only watched the Tri-Steel Gun fail stream. That was... Hey, you know what? We only took like 3 or 4 attempts to steal that gun, so it was actually fine, but... God. So the story of Final Fantasy Tactics is you are a noble who grew up as a privileged, rich kid. You basically find out the world kind of fucking sucks. You break away from being a noble to like fight as a soldier, and then you find out that the church is encouraging the two... Oh, wait, hold on. Before we go any further, spoilers for Final Fantasy Tactics. If you weren't here to listen to this, I'll give you a couple of seconds to pause or mute. Okay. You give up... You realize the church is trying to pit the two noble kingdoms against each other so they can wipe each other out and then take over control of the country, but also the people in charge at the top of the church are also being controlled by demons, or like they become demons by using the special magic zodiac crystals. That's about it, basically. No, I stole the gun. Don't worry. I successfully stole the gun. We have it in our employ right now. First of all, what's my new reasoning skill? No, what was it? New organization. Oh shit, extra card draw. Huge. That's actually huge. That might be one of the strong, like, extra card draw is insane. You wake to the soothing sound of your dad's voice. Then remember, he's still gone. You wonder how long it'll be before you can stop expecting him to be here. You're lying in bed, staring at the wormhole through the window when you hear a deep thump resonate through the ground. Then a second one, quieter. The woven roof of your room quivers, unleashing a season's worth of fine glowing dust to sift through the air. Through the open window, you hear voices sounding the alarm. The annual offensive is here, and leading the charge are 2 massive faceless. That's a pretty good story as it goes. Shame about the rest of the game. Damn. But if you hate, look at these lads. I guess if you hate the combat, you hate the combat. There's nothing you can really do about it. You grab a plas rifle and report to the front, where a line of soldiers have taken up arms and waiting for orders. Well, if it isn't the Blowjob Brothers. The colony prepares to defend itself against 2 building-scale faceless, as well as a teeming swarm of smaller Xenos that seethe towards you. Sorry, there's a tweet, I can't remember who it was, I think it was Drill, that said, like, me whenever I see two guys in literally any situation ever, well. I guess it, look who it is, the Blowjob Brothers. Anyway, sorry. What do you think these guys are ranking on the power scale? I'm giving these guys like a 6C. Hold steady, orders Security Chief Rhett. Keep the line. No! Governor Lim yells, running from the front gates to the front of the defensive line. He elbows Rhett out the way and waves his arm wildly. This guy is gonna fucking get killed. Bring them closer. Draw them in. Rhett stops himself from shoving Lum back, but just barely, as you can tell. Are you serious? He retorts. We can't let them any further into the colony. We're gonna fight them on our territory, Lum cries, raising his plasma rifle over his head with one hand. We have the walls. Let's use them. We'll let them come inside and pick them off one by one. We can't pick off a faceless, Rhett sputters from the sidelines. Lum smiles manically. You see the gleam of his teeth from here. I have a plan. Kith, inform the men, he roars. Just follow my lead. And with that, he turns and begins to run towards the approaching animals, roaring taunts and firing wildly into the fray to draw them close. This can only go well. That's a loss. Rhett motions you all to fall back and let the animals approach. The area is just inside the gates becomes a swirling melee of smaller Xenos and plasma rifle fire, the two faceless slumbering slowly behind. Why would we want to try and stay out of the way? I mean, I'm gonna stay out of the way purely because I have it's a challenge, which like means I feel like it should be a better reward because you're risking failing it. So we're gonna do it. I don't know how well that matters, but card becomes red. What do we want to do here? Do like a 6. Oh, it comes to 12, right? Yeah. And then like another 5. That's what? That's a 28. Probably good. Like we can't really use this too much. 6 is quite a low score to have as the highest, so we're not going to use it very much. So let's just use it now. 8, 7, 6, 5. 38. We could actually make it a 4 in the next round, but I think that's fine. And then finally... So 5... 6... Interesting enough, we could make it a 4, but... What does it say? What are you giving me? Give me a 25 if I do that. Why? Why would I do that when I could do this? That's surely better, right? And why am I doing that when I could do this? Can we improve upon this? I don't think we can. How many of these do we have? 1, 1, 4, 2. I feel like if you change the color of these, they won't be multicolor anymore. Which sounds obvious in retrospect, but what I mean is like, it changes the suit permanently to yellow. Make the pair rightmost with blue. I am a pair merchant, it's true. That does make 32. Oh god, we're still off though, aren't we? What if I do this here and value is wild? We lose 1 for the score. We lose 1 for the color. Hold on, what's this? Yeah, that makes 34. I'm a fucking genius. I'm some kind of genius. Let's go. Should have actually made higher. I guess with the perception I can't use. Hooray. You're not exactly a professional soldier, but you manage to hold your own against the Xenos, even though you still scream and retreat when something gets too close. You don't injure any humans with your plasma rifle, at least. Out of the artillery smoke wafting over the battlefield, Lum comes running. Here they come, here they come! He shouts joyfully and plows through the gates with the two faceless galloping behind him. It's without a doubt idiotic and horrendously dangerous. You can't help it. You hit record on your holopalm and film the ensuing chaos. You catch a glimpse of Chief Rhett putting his hand over his face and sighing. He's like, bro, I have to record this. This is gonna go viral. A squad of Helio soldiers takes up the charge and helps shepherd the Faceless into the open area of the middle colony. You have horrible flashbacks to the first time you saw Faceless inside these walls. From the look of the faces of the other Stratos, you're not the only one. Then, you're all thrown to the ground by a tremendous explosion. Fire engulfs the center square, roasting the two Faceless in an inferno that blasts the sweat from your pores. Rocks and chunks of dirt patter all around you, with the occasional thunk of burning mushwood. The soldiers nearest the blaze all recoil in surprise. Clearly, no one but Lum knew the square had been rigged with explosives. You don't think anyone was caught in the blast, but it was close. Lum stands before the blaze, laughing and firing at the two tortured Faceless as they roast to death. You raise your holopalm to capture his image, his silhouette dark against the column of flames and smoke. It was ridiculously dangerous and stupid, but it does look pretty cool in your recorded footage. It really was a classic Zap Brannigan move. People filter out of the hiding places, sheltering their faces from the heat coming off the bonfire in the middle of the square. On the horizon, the first watery rays of quiet sunrise are struggling to make a dent in the hot orange glare. The colony's fire suppression system is turned on to the square, revealing the charred corpses of the two Faceless. Utopia walked by with her reclamation team hauling an industrial plas cutter on a hoverlift. Did he use the mining explosives? Utopia said in awe. Mighty bold of him. Those things will blow a hole in a mountain. Or a creature, I suppose. She sighs. Wish you could have saved them for mining. That must have been the last of them, and we sure can't make any more. She and her crew are out of earshot as they pick their way down the blast crater to carve up the Faces for recycling. Fortunately, need colony defense greater than 7. Oh shit. Lucky we did all that exploring, I guess. What do we get? The colony was well defended. You and the other colonists have been fortifying defenses, putting security above all else. Tonight's defense was a resounding, if messy, success. But if Utopia's right, and you don't have any more of the explosives now, you can't just nanoprint unstable molecules like that. What are you going to do with the next attack? I'll be fine. We'll get there when we get there. Okay. Fuck, I didn't think this through. Because now I have too much stress. I can't go exploring too much. What's going on with you, lad? Oh, he's grown up. Oh, why do I get sadder every year? Every year I get more depressed. Over the years, a lot of people have started wearing a lot less clothing than you remember from when you were growing up on the climate-controlled stratospheric. Definitely a lot less in the holovids you brought from Earth. Rex, though. Rex has really acclimatized to the autumnal's hot, sultry weather. Dude, put a fucking shirt on, bro. Are you kidding me? First, it's hot as balls out here. I work outdoors and hooey! No joke, I'd take more if I could. He cranes up his head to the sky. Second, I like the feeling of sun on my skin. After 15 years in a sunless tube hurtling through space, I want to soak in as much as I can. It makes me feel great. Rex laughs and knocks himself into your shoulder. I think our bodies were meant to live this way. Don't even get me started on pants, bud. Alright, buddy. You do you. You and Nomi are talking when they suddenly go quiet and look down at the ground. Seconds later, a group of Helio soldiers walk past you, ignoring you and Nomi entirely. Nomi picks at the edge of their sweater. Sorry, they mutter. Sometimes it's easier if everyone just pretends they don't notice me. I need creativity 40 or greater. Oh shit, well that's not happening, is it? Fucking Rex. Alright, Vase, what the hell are you doing? Me and my boys, we're gonna salt the sodding earth out there. Just you wait. In 1 generation, there's gonna be no trace of them. Just humanity at the top of the food chain, like we're supposed to be. Okay, buddy, just fucking calm down. Enjoy your fucking little Dark Age edits. You catch an enemy scarfing down some rations at the garrison. I took a nap during my lunch break and I ran outside to eat, she says. Too much to do. How do you work out people's birthdays? Let's just look at the new models for everyone. This is Tang. Oh, almost everything I am to Chief Engineer Instance. She sees me for who I really am. Without her, I'd probably be as sad and isolated as my brother, or broken as my mother was. Jesus. I owe my life. I would do anything she asked of me. Anything. Okay, talk to you guys. Who's left? Where's Dis? And where's Cal? It's Cal. Cal, I'm not a fan of the dreads, but I'll let you off. Hey, Selene, he says, just give me a sec. I'm checking the oxygen levels in the beds. Too much and you get aerobic bacteria. He huffs a little laugh. I sound like Tang, right? There's a lot of science in this geoponic stuff. It sure is the future. I mean, all that farming work has paid off for him. He's been working those muscles. Who's up here? Oh, this is Mars. I don't really care for aliens, Niall says, examining her nails. Why would I? Humans are far more interesting. And if the aliens are already so cool, why don't they have cities already? She tosses her hair. Checkmate, aliens. Checkmate. Alright, where's Dis? Here he is. How's he looking? What do you want, Selene? He has gone full emo. He's emo Mega Man. What are these? Why do you have Mega Man blasters attached to your arms? And like this half power suit. What are we doing here, folks? You know what? Let's try out this new perception thing we have while we have the heroics. Because we can just skip right to the end, right? What do we have here? What is this? Perception, engineering, perception, biology. I mean, none of them really matter anymore, do they? Perception, bravery. I guess we'll survey the ridge again. Now, all the models look good. They all look pretty cool. Right, come on, Sir Hoppington. Get over here. Nope, get owned. Give me another of these. Nope, get owned. Skip. Okay, heading over here. Skip. That's just back where we were, okay. Alright. There must... Oh, hold on. Is that a crystal we need for the thing? I don't know if those respawn, though. Those, like, more, like, story-based events. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with all these strange devices. I have, like, 8 of them. Make that 9. I wonder if events respawn in the same places. Because that place over there was the gravity place where you can reduce your stress. But I don't know if it works like that. And the yellow flower. Thumping thing. What is the strange device? I wish I knew. Oh, hello. What does this tell us? What's going on, Dis? Hold on, let me look around here real quick. Wait, this looks like a thing. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, hold on. We'll talk to Dis first. We have enough stress. We can talk to Dis and then do this thing. What's going on? Dis is an entirely different person when he's outside the colony walls. Without people constantly trying to correct his asocial behaviour, it's like he's blossomed into someone who's actually confident. The more time you spend with him out here, the more glimpses you catch of the real Dis. Bet you can't do this, he says, jumping off a huge boulder and doing a cool roll at the end. Wait, no. Bet you can't do this with your eyes closed. I can. You and Dis cavort around, daring each other to do more and more dangerous things. Dis isn't scared of anything. You think you see something upon one of the plateaus above you. The cliffside is covered in convenient vines. Let's dare Dis to climb up there. This probably won't... There's like a 2% chance it's going to result in him falling to his death, but you know what? We do that. Dis scrambles up the cliff, no problem. He turns around at the top. Now your turn. Well, you dared him, so you gotta follow through. The vines are slippery and dangerous, and some of them are even alive and wriggle when you grab them. You lose your grip right at the top, and you slip and start to fall. But Dis grabs you. Got you, Dis exclaims, pulling you over the ledge. Your heart is thumping and you're sweaty from fear, but you did it. Dis looks so calm and collected, even though he just climbed the same treacherous wall and had to save you from a long fall. Why doesn't he ever seem scared? The plateau is empty, but it provides a great view to look over the wrestling ridges. You and Dis take a break and watch the shadows creep from the dusty, craggy landscape. This is the life, Dis says. No school, no gossip, no bullies, no one telling you what to do or what to think. He props up his elbow on his knees and squints into the sun. Even with my augmentation, in the colony I always feel like such a coward. Maybe the problem isn't me. It's everyone else, you know. I'm not scared of any of the usual stuff. Monsters, getting hurt, even dying. Like, who cares, he continues. But people keep finding ways to control me with fear. Well, or control people with fear. Well, they can't control me. Am I an orphan yet? Julie, we were an orphan like an hour ago. We got orphaned like right off the rip. Well, not off the rip, but pretty, you know. We are orphan, yes. Congratulations. I know you were waiting for it. Our dad, who has suffered from the shimmer every single year to the point he's been hospitalized multiple times, decided during the shimmer season to walk outside without a mask and just choke to death, basically. Which, like, I mean, I can't blame anyone but him, to be honest with you. It was a... Yeah, I don't know. He's an anti-masker. What can I say? I'll never call you a coward again. I mean, this is insane. They gave a child the augment no sense of fear? That's like... This is like a clinical disease. Like, people have this, and it like ruins their lives. Whatever. I'll never call you coward again. You might not be alive right now if it wasn't for his fearlessness and fast thinking. It wasn't that long a fall, he said, but you can tell he's a little pleased you understand too. My parents were kind of dumb as hell. They were committed to the cause, but, you know. Alright, let's get this done. What is this? Expeditions have been collecting energy readings from this one area, tracing the invisible ley lines of power, like the ones from the thumper that brought you here in the first place. They've pointed you to this cave, a nexus of power at the convergence of many lines. You can feel the energy is different here, like a barely perceivable hum that prickles up the back of your neck. Like something is watching you. Well, your mum was... She was... The problem was, she wasn't thinking straight, because she's like, I need to work every minute of every day because we're starving to death. Which is understandable, but the fact is, if you're the chief geoponics person, and then in the chain of command, there's you, your husband, and then at the current time, a 16-year-old child, and that is the chain of command of the only thing keeping the entire colony alive through food, you cannot die. So working until you starve yourself to death is not the strat. That's all I'm going to say. Like, if she worked herself to death to save the colony, that makes sense. But if she worked herself to death to try and save it and not work it out, it's like, you know, you gotta think logically. But also, yeah, you have to give it more. I give the mum more respect than the dad. It's likely this was some sort of important place for the convergent domain, Utopia says, leaning on her glider. I've sent teams through, but it gets mighty tight in there. I'm hoping you and Dis might have better luck wiggling in there, she continues. Might be the caves inside open up again, and if they do, take plenty of readings and report back to me. Dis is vibrating beside you on nearly the same frequency as the weird power fluctuations. This is the real deal, he whispers, mostly to himself. Utopia nods and leaves it to you. What's the plan? Okay, first of all, prep the caving equipment. You get heat lamps and a little recording drone with a floodlight attachment, a tiny buzzing flying thing that circles your head and sometimes illuminates where you want to look at. It's intelligent, which means it just won't do what you want. Dis bats at it in annoyance. Utopia's also left you an anti-grav belt, with a warning to practice extreme caution while splunking down there. We're already at max perception, so fucking rip, but that's fine. The colony got saved, but she in no way helped save the colony. Like, if she had just stayed at home and slept the entire time, this outcome would have been the same. She none of her actions contributed to helping the colony. Well, they helped the colony, but they didn't help in any way that would have saved the colony. Yeah. You've heard of spelunking. You've heard of cave diving. Now we have spelunking and cave diving in an alien planet. Let's roll. The narrow entrance leads to a bigger room that animals have clearly used as a den. It's enormous, with the glowing mushrooms on the walls and piles of bones in some crevices. In some places, the walls are made of iridescent, convergent domain obsidian, like this was once a great hall a millennia ago. You can feel a cool breeze coming from somewhere, but it'd be tricky to find in the dark. Not tricky for me. Perception time, baby. Give me a 5, 5, and 5. Then give me one of these. And then, oh, hit me up with a big boy here. 6, 7, 7, 5. I guess we do it this way. We get the extra bonus. And then 4, I guess. Not that one, because it changes that. Wait, let's have a look. This gives us 44, because it increases the straight. But this would then make them pairs. Gives us 43, okay. 44, we take that. I guess we can click it to see if it does anything different. No. Okay. Boom, baby. More perception we don't need. You find the source of the breeze by tossing some fine sand into the air and watching which way the dust blows. It's a very tight crack. Good thing you and Dis are so small. Are we that small? We're like 17 years old and spent our entire life exploring and working the farm. Anyway. You squeeze through and have to shimmy along on your bellies for about 10 meters, pushing your gear ahead of you. It's uncomfortable, but Dis's excitement draws you on. Past the crack, please stop giving me perception. Please stop giving me perception, I beg you. Break time? Well, we're probably going to go for another hour, so I won't bother having a break. Well, I'll see. I might take like a 1-minute break. After we do this, let's have a look. The walls are smooth-grown obsidian, which is a kind of melted rainbow oil slick look. There are deeply graved glyphs on the walls at various intersections, like room designations or street names, you wonder? Or street names, you wonder? And other kinds of basins, alcoves, grown into the rock, full of odd protrusions, all ancient, worn, and inexplicable now. It feels homey, you come to realise. The convergent domain must have lived underground. That's why there are so few ruins on the surface. As you follow the cave complex down, it's clear this used to be a well-travelled path. The corridors branching off to other places are now blocked off, as if a big earthquake had rattled this whole area. Only this one main path is still clear. It's too convenient to be a coincidence. The floor of the cave slopes downwards like a slide, and it's quite slippery. We pay attention to our footing. You follow the cave system down to the river, all the way down to what must be the bottom of the cliffs. You have to climb down a 3-story wall in the last section, and you're grateful to your anti-grav belt for making it easier. You're still tired, though. And you can see a dim light below. Daylight? You emerge in a hidden valley, totally surrounded by tall cliffs. Did you come down all that way? You're surrounded by the ruins of convergent domain buildings in much better condition than the windswept ones on the surface. It's perfectly still down here, and as quiet as space itself. What was that? Dis whispers reverently. Some sort of converger facility? And it feels so familiar. You remember this place from your dreams and feel a throbbing sense of importance that this is a bit unnerving. Something momentous happened to you here. Or will happen to you someday. You poke around a little, and then call Utopia to give her your coordinates. She swings down on her glider, with extra ones for you and Dis tethered back behind it. You're happy you won't have to climb all the way back there. Climb all the way back up. She whispers, "Great find, kids. These places don't show up on any of our aerial scans. Took me a while to find a route in." You look bushed, she says. "I'll stick around to help get some readings, but you go back to the depot and get some rest. Don't worry, we ain't gonna push on without you." I guess we keep exploring because we can. But yeah, it just brings us here. What does this do? Okay, that's just like a go home thing. Okay. So if we go the other way, is there another quest thing we can do? Or is that the only quest thing we can do? There is this. Maybe we should just do this one. These are normally pretty good. Check it out for more engineering. We need a goal of 70. I mean, that's not going to do much, is it? But I guess, you know, gets them used. 4, 5. Get that going. Or this. It's exactly 26 either way. Interesting. I guess we'll do that one. Then we just have to hit a 28 right here. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. And then just hit another 5 here. Boom, 39. 3 more engineering. Let's go. You find more scraps of convergent domain. Go home. You're back. You spent a month exploring. More engineering, baby. Okay, what do we... I think combat and bravery are the next things we want to do. It's your 17th birthday, but not just your birthday. Quiet is a time of new growth, of a celebration of life and hope, not just for this year, but for humanity's presence on Vitumna for years to come. You and your friends are the symbol of that hope. Quite literally, you are the future of humanity. As you're beginning taking your place as adults in the colony, the council has decided to throw a party in your honour, the Vitumnum Youth Ball. Mars is organising it, of course. You get an embossed invitation, on real paper, slipped under your door. I think we are a I guess I could go kind of person. You slip into the party clothes and head over to the lounge to celebrate. Well, yourselves! And yourself specifically. It is your birthday after all. The lounge is all decked out. The decorations look expensive. Must have taken a lot of printer creds. Your friends are transformed too. Everyone is dressed up and looking like the young adults you're becoming. You hardly recognize some of them. Mars catches your eyes and waves, her bangles jingling joyfully. She looks like a model from her holomags, every inch of her primped, painted and perfumed. "Selene, happy birthday, I'm glad you could make it," she says. Holding the steady thrum, she says over the steady thrum of the music. "Drinks are over there. Make your song quest a congruence and take off your shoes." You look down at your boots and then back to Mars, skeptically. She rolls her eyes and does a little bounce. Sock hop, just like Earth, duh. Oh, of course, the sock hop, of course. Jesus. Guys, you couldn't find any formal wear? What kind of party is this? At the refreshments table, Cal is stuffing his face with party food and Rex shoves 2 glasses of punch in your hands. "Gotta stay hydrated," he says, pouring himself another glass. "We'll be sweating it out one way or another," he winks at you. "Buddy, calm down, alright? Don't let them fool you, Tangent matters. And you, Tangent? You're wearing a fucking lab coat to the party? Come on now. Sorry. Ooh. She smears a glob of something pink and meaty looking on a cracker. It's a well-documented phenomenon that people experienced with imbibing alcohol will begin to act as if they're drunk, even if they're completely sober. Oh. There you go. To Rex, she adds, "I mean, of course, I am not going to suffer. going to suffer any bad behaviour. I wish the music didn't stop every time I clicked off, because it really makes it awkward for these bits. Rex grins and pulls a flask out of his vest and pours a healthy addition to his glass. Who's gonna say it's an act? Let's get it all loose. Come on, it's a party. The music changes to something with a fast pounding beat. Rex throws his head back and howls. Whoo! It's time to dance. He is 17, but he is too much for me. Let's just hang with our friends. You can dance by yourself, Rex. I don't care. Rex and Mars take to the dance floor, joined by Anemone and a reluctant-looking vase. Fuck, I didn't realise everyone was going there. You stay behind with the others to watch, still marvelling at how mature your friends have seemed tonight. They've transformed, like grotty little grubs, into beautiful Dorbs moths. Dish shows up late and skulks around the outside of the lounge, eventually coming to pick up food on the table. He keeps his distance from Tangent. Cal eventually heeds the siren call of the dance floor and saunters over to join the others. Oh, fuck. You're left making somewhat awkward small talk about the food with the two siblings. Nobi, who's playing DJ with Congruence, spins up something a lot slower, more romantic. Grab a partner and pull them in close, they announce dreamily, or whatever distance you both feel comfortable with. Everyone giggles awkwardly and shuffles around, feeling the intangible friction of teenage politics. Who dances with whom? Who makes the first move? Fumble of a lifetime. You know what? It's the greatest fumble of our lives? Wrong. It's the greatest fumble of our lives so far. And this might be the second one. We're going over to Anemone. Let's see if we're going to cringe. Nope, I think we're fine. I think she's in. Anemone smiles and dances with you, clearly not taking it too seriously. She steps on your toes a few times, apologizes, and then spends the rest of the time making honking noises at opportune moments in the song to mess with the heart-filled lyrics. You join in and giggle your way through the rest of the song. After your dance, she politely excuses herself and goes on a dance with Vase. You see them making out on the dance. What the fuck? This is what the hell? After all the things we did? She was my secret admirer. Oh god, that was the second fumble of a lifetime. Oh god, what a night. It hasn't gone well for us. After the slow songs, Nomi spins Congruence's music library to something a little more bounce to it. The dance floor once more floods with bodies ready to gyrate the night away. But the tunes are abruptly interrupted by Governor Lum's hair-speak hijacking the feed. He strides to the stage, flanked by Security Chief Rhett. Everyone on the dance floor whines in unison at having some buzzkill adult stop the music. But Lum just raises his hands and smiles indulgently. Look at you all, he says, young pioneers. I look at you and I see the future, not just of this colony, but of all humanity. You catch a few people rolling their eyes. You've heard this before. Rhett here, good man, real good. He's fucking Trump. Rhett here, good man, real good man, really, the best of the colony. We have the best Rhetts here. Chiblee, Daddy Dems, Chib, Daddy Dems, they're trying to stop me. It is Umbrine's birthday today. Happy birthday, Umbrine, once again. The best, really good man, best of the colony, shared this poem from a great earth poet. Not as good as me, I'm the best there is, but they said, Chiblee, Lum, you can't take the talk. You have to save some of everyone else. Chiblee, we're gonna starve, Chiblee, we're gonna starve to death. We wasted all the explosives on killing the elephants, Chiblee. They had me on the roof, I used the explosives. I'm not one for poetry myself, but damn, if it's not something I want to share with you kids tonight, on the eve of something really big. He clears his throat and reads from the hollow palm. We cannot tarry here. We must bear the brunt of danger. We, the youthful sinew races, all the rest on us depend. Down the edges, through the passes, up the mountain steep, conquering, holding, daring, venturing as we go, the unknown ways, pioneers, oh pioneers. We primeval forest felling, we the rivers stemming, vexing we and piercing deep the minds within, we the surface broad surveying, we the virgin soil upheaving, pioneers, oh pioneers. You know what? I'm in a bad mood. I'm mouthing the word boring. Fuck you all. Rhett looks a little pained, but Lum continues. What do you think the poem means, kids? He asked. Does it mean we should sit in colony, bloody waiting for this plan to make a space for us? He clenches his fist evocatively in the air. No, he exclaims. It means we need to get out there. We need to grab Fatumna by the balls and make it respect us. Okay, actually, I need to go to the toilet, so we will be taking a quick 2-minute break as I go for a piss. Alright, I'm back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I just went for a quick wee. I didn't think it was worth putting the BRB on. Can you add a rip Walrus to the tombstone? At this point, I'm pretty sure we're going to die soon anyway. So, you know what? Honestly, it needs to be added. Hold on, we've got 1 minute of ads left. I'll just let it chill till then. Oh, man. Look at this guy, though. What the hell is this suit, man? Like, you have the things in here pulling... Like, they're pulling down. You can see there's tension here. Like, that must be uncomfortable for the neck. That's all I'm going to say. And it has this weird, like... What is going on with this guy? I will say I do like the hair. The hair is nice. I like the blue little things here. That's fun. I don't know if I like the full mullet kind of... No, that's the wrong term. Like, what's it called? Like, almost mutton chops? Like, the fact it connects... Well, it's not, but you know what I mean. The fact it connects all the way through, I don't know if I'm a fan of that. But... You know, it's fine. Okay. We have 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left, everyone. Get ready. Okay, let's continue. He points at you specifically. Me? I need you, the next generation, to lead the charge. This is your planet, and you're old enough now to defend it. I'm asking for all eligible fighters to join squads massing at expeditions, to get out there and attack those monsters where they live. We're taking the fight to them, no more hiding behind our walls. To your left, Vase and an enemy lead the cheering that erupts. I'm kind of concerned an enemy is going to become a fucking right-wing human supremacist. Lum and Rhett leave and the music spins back up again. Only a few die-hard partygoers still want to dance. Everyone else has broken into small groups to discuss the announcement. What am I? I am... I've been doing a lot of... like... fighting stuff, and both my parents have been killed by the planet, but we've also taken pets of our own, and we kind of do respect nature. I think I'm going to go with a cautiously optimistic. Mars is holding court with a small group of teens, already insisted her spin on things. This is actually a good thing, she insists. Truly, we're never getting anywhere as a species if we just sit here and wait to be attacked every year. Plus, it gives Lum something to do so he stops bothering us. War is always a huge time leap in technology too, Tang adds. Think of what we'll be able to accomplish. Tang, that is the most insane thing I've ever heard. I mean, look, I understand where you're coming from, but the idea of we should be at war constantly so we can increase our technology speeds is... It's a sociopath's way of thinking. The party fizzles out as everyone drifts away from the lounge. You return to your empty quarters, your birthday forgotten. You've always been told the colony was safe. Now, you know that time is over. Yeah, I like war because it pushes innovation is fucked up. I'm just gonna put it that way. Right. We got fucking rejected by our secret admirer. She went to fucking go on and kiss the fucking meathead at school. Who is, like, he's not even interesting. That's the fucked up part. Like, he's not even a cool guy. He's literally just, like, the most boring man alive. Wait, no, we could relax somewhere else now, can we? Oh, yes, we can relax at the geoponics. Hold on. Every friend group has the Hitler, the animal guys, and the Hitler. Come on. Let's be respectful. Tang is more of a Goebbels than a Hitler. Let's relax in the park. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank preserved for over 20 years aboard the Stratospheric, before your mother started planting them here in Vitumna. Almost nothing here is grown for food, although many of them are technically edible. It's so green here, Cal said, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers with velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet. It's so peaceful. Cal breathes deep, a funny smile on his face. It really is. This is one of my favourite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here, the Astrantia, your mother's favourite. It seems to be growing faster than even the native plants do, covering the path and bluffs with tiny white stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some places just to make sure you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. Okay. This is a bad thing. We introduced this species of plant to the natural environment, and it grew even faster than all the natural plants. This can only go well and won't lead to destroying the entire ecosystem. Okay. You know what? Robopower was good for a while, but I don't think hitting ones is doing it anymore. Get rid of Robopower. Okay, it's mid-quiet. We have one more heroic in us. Let me, first of all, here's the gym. Are these the only things I can upgrade? Nothing else can upgrade, huh? Okay. Right, let's have a look. You can study the ridge. New boss event spawned. Does anyone know, like, how goes the teenaging? We're teenaging pretty hard. We tried to dance with a girl at the party, and then she danced with us, but she wasn't taking it seriously, and then we found her making out with another guy who we hate later on, which is fucking... Yeah, we're an orphan, and the girl we like is kissing the jock, so it's fucked up, but it's classic teenage stuff, so we are living the experience. Can I ask, how does this, like, this says it has a boss event spawned? Is that what the exclamation marks are? And does that stuff, like, push a story forward? Like, should I just be doing the ridge, or should I be doing the other ones as well? I have 1 year to have Vance get an accident during guard duty. That's fucking true. I guess we'll forage in the valley a bit, because we did the ridge last time. Might as well, right? Get our fucking perception up. for no reason. Oh, okay, plant. You report to the expedition's tent to find not just Utopia, but Security Chief Rhett and Vase as well. I just can't spare any more of my people, Utopia explains to them. You already pulled off almost all the foragers, and we're running skint crews in the ridges as is. There's one person you can spare, Rhett replies, turning to face you. Hello, Selene. How would you like to transfer to one of my hunting parties? Utopia tells me you're one of her best explorers. We could use someone like you. He indicates Vase. I need someone who can keep up with this one. His Vase puffs his chest out proudly. Well, I mean, our heart just got broken by this guy, so obviously we're going to hard go into trying to be like him so we can win the heart of our girl before realizing in like a year's time that being true to ourselves is the important mission and that someone else will come along the way. If they don't love us, we don't want to change. But we're not in that part right now. We're in the part where we're trying to change ourselves 100%. He's here fragging behind a bush and say a plasma frog did it. You know what? Sure, I would love to hunt. And I'll hunt the most dangerous animal of all. Man. Rhett nods. Good, I'm glad to hear that, he says, and turns to Vase. But first, I need to make sure you know the basics. Vase, bring out the Vriki. Oh, you're gonna make me shoot a fucking chained up animal? That's fucked up. Vase goes over to a tent and brings out the Vriki on a long chain. It's sprited and bright-eyed. Some might even say cute, and comes up to nearly your waist. Vase looks proud as his duty as a monster bearer. I caught this one myself, Rhett said. I'm adding it to the training zoo, so don't kill it. Okay, fine. But feel free to give it a few pokes. Tell me, what are its weaknesses, its strengths? How would you defeat it in a fight? Okay. Let's analyze the beast real quick. Oh, should we attack it? We should probably attack it, because we want to get our combat up. We already have animals too. Let's attack it. Yeah! Just fucking beating the shit out of this cute fucking pet on a chain. What are we doing here, folks? Whatever. Fucking, you know. It's the world we're living in. Need that. Let me see an 18 here. Give me this. And give me a... What are these? Like a 5? And a value there. That's a 36. That's a 39. 39 is pretty good. Okay. Give me my combat. Yes! Okay. It's getting pretty hard to tell what my combat is because the weapon is just making it... Okay. It'd be easy to shoot it, but Rhett said not to kill it, so you approach the Vriki unarmed. It eyes you nervously, massive mandibles clicking, a thin drool dripping from them. You hope it isn't poisonous, but even so, a bite would take a big chunk out of you. You feign to the left, then move to the right and grab the creature's chain, yanking it hard. When the Vriki stumbles, you dive in behind it and pull a loop of chain around its neck. That's enough. Rhett stops. Well done, Selene. You seem to be what we're looking for. Come join the hunting squads next month and we'll show you how we do it in the swamps. Fuck. I'm not going to be able to do that with my heroic status. God damn it. Whatever. Well, we've learned how to be a fucking... psychopathic, innocent animal slaughterer, so that's epic. Like, when they said hunting parties, I assumed we'd be fighting, like, you know, the jaguars and, like, the huge beasts, not shooting chained up fucking cat spiders, but that's whatever. You spent a long time working in geoponics, so you know your way around a plant or two. Walking through this area, you notice something different about it. The bare ground feels bouncy, like a trampoline, and the plants all look weirdly stunted. Not a lot can stifle nature here, so it's honestly a little weird there's no grasses or mosses growing here. Let's go ahead and notice the unusual biodiversity. All the plants in this clearing are oddly stunted, and there are very few grasses or weeds, as though someone has sucked all the nutrients out of the soil. Or wait, is this even soil? You kneel and take a closer look, more like a kind of dense moss or coral maybe. You press a hand to the moist, squashy substance. It smells sweet and starchy, like cake. It blankets the ground here in thick, sponge-like layers, swallowing up everything it touches. Gross. But it smells so good. You dig a large chunk of sponge cake up to bring back to geoponics. Further analysis is needed, but you have a good feeling about this one. Mistake number 1, having a good feeling about these ones. Buddy, every time you think you have a good feeling about this planet, it kills you. So, just keep that in mind. Let's do this. I don't know what this one is. Oh yeah, we've done this before, and it starts bleeding if you harvest it. Yeah. We'll just leave it. Give me another egg. Give me another fruit. A lot of Ricky around her. Damn, a lot of them. Hold on, who's this? Look at this guy. The Valley of Vertigo spans a huge and relatively safe area, so it's rare to see other foragers out here. It's surprising then to come across Utopia and 2 other foragers crouching in the underbush. Psst, Slain! Utopia hisses, beckoning you over. Get over here! You slink over to the other foragers. Through a gap in the underbush, you spot a terrific sight. A fully grown manticore has fallen into a nest of at least 20 snap ladders, and they're engaged in what looks like a battle to the death. I got 10 kudos on the snap ladders, she says. I fell into a nest once. I was laid up in the medway for a week. Poor manticore, the other foragers say. What a way to go. The last forager snorts. Who cares? After all they did to Hal, every manticore can rot for all I care. The manticore roars in pain as it's torn apart by the whip-fast, hungry snap ladders. I guess we could help the manticore. I don't think that's a good idea, though. You know what? Fuck it. I need the points. Help the manticore. Card becomes a 3. Oh. Give me a 6. A 6 and a 4. Just kind of like a terrible first turn, but like, what else am I gonna do? Sure. We'll get it on the next one. Right, give me a 10. Give me a 4. Give me a 4, which comes a 3. Give me a 5. And give me a 8. 8. 2. 5. 4. 35. Easy. Could have done better, but it's fine. We'll take the animal stats. Utopia tries to stop you as you burst through the underbush, dedicating yourself to being the best distraction your weak, fragile human body can be. All of the snap ladders turn their focus on you that the manticore is easily able to pick the others off. Crunch, munch, snap. Off go their heads to the manticore's powerful jaws as the survivors cut their losses, dissipating back into the burrow. Now you find yourself face to face with the manticore, Batumnia's perfect murder machine. It looks at you quizzically. You look back. You feel a weird connection to this creature. Suddenly, the manticore roars, lunging at you and lashing its great mane. Wisely, you scream in terror and get the hell away. Luckily, the manticore is too wounded to bother chasing you. You and the other foragers make it away without injury. Well, you know what? Hey. Yeah, exactly. We got the soy pog the soy pog card. Which I guess it's fine, right? Oh, that is literally. Oh, this is the intended image, because that's us helping the manticore against the snapclaws. Interesting. I don't really want any more of those though. Okay, anything else out here? Egg. Ricky. Also, if you weren't here earlier, we maxed out our perception to 99, so now we can just slip past everything and just do whatever we want. Okay, we come against another Squeeger Hive. I don't think we want another Squeeger Honey. We already have fucking 3 of these. I mean, they are good, but let me watch quietly. It's absolutely fascinating. The Squeeger Hive Queen coos to her children, who skitter in and out of the holes on her surface. You can kind of see where her eyes used to be, but now she's more mound than creature. She still breathes, but eats only from what she can absorb from her legs, which have become roots. Her larval children pinch her when they're hungry. She groans, clenches, and out of the holes oozes her sweet-smelling jelly. Fully grown termite, like squeegers, march back and forth, paying you no attention. Is it worth getting 2 more animal points to not to put another one of these in the deck? I legit don't think so. I mean, it's a really good card, but this is too many of these cards. I'm just leaving it alone. Oh shit! You don't get time doesn't pass. Interesting. Ricky, we'll take the free bravery. Me. Give me a quick 19. Do this. Do this. You know what? Don't even do that. Give me a 5, 5, 3, 4. If I do this. 31, huh? Yeah. Right, we need to hit 14. I think we might be able to hit a 14 here, folks. 4, 7, 8, 5, 48. Boom. +1 bravery, +1 kudos. +2 animals. We've had it before. Any other way we can go? Any other exclamation points we have missed? I think that might have been all of them. So now we can just do events, I guess. Just check real quick here. And that's back where we came. Okay. Yeah, let's do some events. The ground is lumpy. Find another way. I'm not doing that. We don't need perception. Enormous tree. Let's whisper back. We've done this one before. I think we walked under it last time. Let's whisper back. Let's get our animals up. Give me like a... Give me that real quick. And then give me a... Man, look at this. A 10. A 10. 3, 3, 3. And a 6. A 6. 6. Which comes a 3. Then I guess like a... One of those. Anything better from 37? You know what? We'll take it. Plus more animals. Let's go. A leaf unfurls and offers you 2 large nuts. I think we're going to bring them back to Utopia. We need more food. Wait, they didn't even give us +1 food supply? Fuck. I thought that was going to give us more food supply for the valley. Okay, follow it. Perception. Track it down. I think this one gives you... animal. Probably. Six. 4. 8. 5. 3. 7. These. One of these. 38. Sure. Okay. Yeah. I think there's no point coming back here now. We've basically done all the events that aren't the big heroic events. I don't think it's worth coming back to those just for like one, you know, just to get up like 2 exclamation marks, waste an entire month on them. I don't know if it's worth it. And then 5, 5, 4, 7. 4 there. Slimmy, it's 40. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. +2 biology. Kudos. Hooray. Yeah, we're kind of just burning through time here. Just to get. I mean, we're getting decent stats in biology and animals, so that's pretty good. Let me do the other one with. There was another one with a Ricky around here, right? I remember vaguely. Let's do this one. Whatever this one is. No, oh, that's that one. Yeah, we're not doing that. We don't need another card. We'll do the red egg one. Leave it. Okay. Leaving it doesn't... Okay. Good to know. Good to know. When am I getting up my boyology? It's too late for that. I'm already a man. There's a manology now. Look, they've made my picture dark and brooding. Okay. Hey, an enemy. I keep trying to tell myself not everyone needs to fight the aliens, an enemy says, looking at the colony road to the gardener geoponic stoned. But I can't stand it when Cal talks about how we have to sing songs to get along. He's so stupid. An enemy? I know your brother died horrifically, but you gotta calm down. Anyway, here's an egg. You're a hero, an enemy says, taking the egg. I'm starving. I'm gonna take the kitchen right up to cook this right away. Everyone knows the way to get to a girl's heart is to let her walk all over you and give her gifts all the time. Everyone knows this is the strat. Can I chill here? Relax on the walls. There we go. Most of the time you're up here alone, apart from the occasional passing guard, but sometimes you're joined by Dis. He barely looks up at you as you plop down and kick your feet through the railings over the edge. He looks like he's doodling on his holopad. You see all those sorts of plants, mushrooms, little creatures with too many legs or too many eyes. He has a large selection of plant samples at his side, like an artist's paintbrushes laid out on a trowel. He must be quite the junior botanist. He's not drawing plants right now. No, he's actually drawing a person. And not any person you recognize from the colony. They have long dark hair and pointed face, and they're covered in neck to toe in floaty back robes. They look neat. You wonder if they're Dis's original character or something, like his super cool goth self-insert. That looks nice. Dis smiles shyly, but doesn't look away from his drawing. Thanks, he mumbles. I'm not very good at drawing him yet. His name is Epic Dis. Punished Dis. He hates life, but he has to keep living. He also has a secret, powerful demon's eye. Tangent. We're getting rid of this. This ain't fucking... They ain't doing it anymore. He is drawing his 003 OCs, for sure. Okay, I'm looking for combat and bravery. Guard duty, combat and bravery. Perfect. You spend some time this month stationed at the gate, watching people come and go. Sometimes you feel more like a colony greeter than a guard. There's just not a lot to worry about this time of year. It's a nice break, though. A nice break, though a little mind-numbing after a month. On guard duty. Hmm. Could do that. Could do this. That's actually less, okay. What does the brain say? 37? Basically the same as what we had, isn't it? Why would... Wait, why is that less? I get +2 here. So that's worth 6? How is that worth so much? Oh, because this is the highest value now. Right. I see. If I do this then. 38. Beautiful. +1 combat, +5 combat, +2 bravery. How far are we off bravery? God, if we have to +2 bravery each time, we're quite a way off, huh? But combat, we're kind of close, I think. We just have to keep doing this for a bit. I guess we could also do bravery and then combat as well, but let's just guard duty again. Sometimes burrowing animals get in under the walls. Maybe they don't mean to end up here, but they are here, and it's your job to get rid of them. Today's pest is a whole extended family of dust moles. Round, furry creatures that multiply really fast. One pregnant dust mole can become a problem within a few days, and because they live underground, you don't notice them until it's a big problem. The dust moles are insectivores, so they're not eating anything you care about, but they tear up the dirt and your crops as they build burrows. You and Vase have to dispatch to take care of them. You meet Cal in geoponics, already pleading his case for why you should leave them alone. They're nesting, he says. They don't mean us any harm, and their poop helps fertilize the fields. If we want them gone, we don't have to kill them. That's ridiculous, Vance snorts. Nesting or not, they're still a nuisance. There are 100 now. In a few days, there might be thousands. What are you going to do then? Cry about how we should have helped you sooner, probably. He turns to you. Well, Slane, what do you think? Fire or guns? Let's see. Slaughtering the hordes, 8 with a -1 to all other cards. Sharpshooting. Pest control, -1. Oh, these all kind of suck. Like a 6 with minus to... I mean, I guess sharpshooting, right? Like, this is probably the best card, because it isn't a negative. Like, a 6... -1 to all strength cards is like -2 on average, which makes this like a 4. And this is a 4. You know what? Pick them off one by one. -20 stress. That's funny. You said about hunting blind and make a competition of who can cap the most annoying little pests when they pop out their burrows. You aren't sure the population is decreasing, but it's easy and fun, and eventually you provide enough motivation to make them move somewhere else. You and Vance are congratulating yourself on a job well done, where you hear a horrible cracking noise. The geoponic shed. The three of you watch in horror as the nearby shed sags, then caves in on itself. Oh no! The burrows were so extensive, they actually caused structural damage. Cal shoots you both a dirty look as he stomps away to examine the damage. Well, rip bozo. I mean, what the fuck were we... Like... I guess if we'd killed them in a more... If we'd blown them up, or set fire to the holes, they would have left earlier, and they wouldn't have caused the damage. Okay, well, you know what? You live and you learn, don't you? So... It's fine. +5 combat. Oh god, we have to be so close to combat now. Alright, Vase, buddy, what do you want? Just because we helped each other kill some rats doesn't mean I'm your friend. You find Vase in the garrison lounge, holding court with a small group of young soldiers, listening to tell a story about his latest expedition. He's gesturing animatedly with his arms and snarling like a beast. And that's when I shouted out the sodding sky. Bam bam! Face finishes as you approach. The gathering crowd hoots and hollers for him, which he accepts magnanimously. Looking around, you can tell that it's mostly his Helio crew. You can tell from their uniformly close cropped hair and perfect posture. There are a few faces you recognise from the colony. An enemy is here, and she shoots you a silent wave. Oh shit. We're telling our own heroic story. We have to impress an enemy. You loudly boast that your Vase's story is nothing and walk right into the crowd of listeners. All eyes turn to you, including Vase, who is regarding you with a curious mixture of annoyance and interest. You tell them at the time you fought during the fall of Strato. You tell them at the time that you destroyed the original colony when you were 14 and how you charged bravely into battle instead of hiding with the other kids. Everyone listens in rapt attention as you describe the pitched battle, especially when you really lay on the gore. Isn't this the story where an enemy's brother dies horribly? I don't know if she's going to be chill with this. Damn, Vance said, clearly impressed. You must be the coolest person on this whole podunk planet. Vance's friends laugh, while the colonists look at each other and smile awkwardly, already not wanting to disagree with Vase, all except an enemy, who joins in and laughs the loudest of all. Vase kicks another stool from his table. Well, hero, come sit beside the king. You take a seat beside Vase. He crosses his arms and sits back, looking at you appraisingly. I don't think this colony made them like you, he said. I thought you were all farmers and hippies, but you I like. You have a warrior's soul. Oh my god. Oh my god. This was the end of the accidental alt-right pipeline. We are actually getting recruited into a military fascist alt-right, political group. This, oh my god, this is so fucked. Oh no. Oh no. The only thing the colony's good for is sport, and I can't wait out to shoot some aliens. Those null shits ain't gonna know what hit them. Dad's podcast did so much damage. It's so fucking true. Why can't I don't want to flirt with him, but I'm like, I don't want to be calling him out. I guess we'll go with this and what he's gonna say. Obviously, what do I have to be humble about? One of his friends punches him in the arm and Face takes it with a cocky grin. Okay, yeah, whatever. He's a fucking asshole. Well, he reaches down and grasps forearms and pulls her down for a kiss, anemone. I'll see you later, babe, he says. And then he one-ups him, sliding to his lap and kissing him deeply. Not if I find you first. Vase laughs and swats her butt as she gets up to leave. What the fuck? I need to kill this guy ASAP. I need to kill this guy immediately. Eventually, as the two of you left, Vase stands up and puts his hands on his hips, surveying the garrison, his kingdom. All we did on the heliopause was train for this exact moment. We were literally made for this. We're the best of the best. He leans in to your space and fixes you with a wolfish smile, which makes me the best thing to happen to this planet since it started shitting out oxygen. Don't you forget it. God, this guy's a fucking asshole. I need to kill this man. Like, no joke. He needs to die. Okay. What are we going to do now? I think we're training more. You know what, an enemy? I thought we were chill. I don't think I've talked to anyone as much as I talked to Vase. I feel like I can talk to him about anything, you know? You know what? Here's another egg for you. Cool, thanks. I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. What's your birthday this week? You're catching up with an enemy between her drills when she looks over your shoulder and frowns. Mutants, bloody apple. That's a fucking terrible curse. She curses, seeming to shrink behind you. She's here again. You turn, and at the other end of the garrison, you see a small crowd of young soldiers forming around Chief Stewardess Ansa Decent. She's handing out lunch tiffins and doing hugs to anyone who comes within melee range, which is quite a few of them. You notice, just from hanging around the garrison, that some of the transplanted Helio soldiers have started to call her Auntie. This must be why. She comes here like every couple of days, an enemy grumbles. It's like we're still kids in the creche, playing in her skirts. It's so disruptive. Eventually, the crowd around Antidecent thins, and she makes over to you and an enemy. She greets you with a warm hug. It smells nice, like flour and yeast. Hello, Selene, she says. Have you eaten? I'm fine, Auntie. Let me switch out your water bottle then, she says, taking yours and giving you a full one. It's important to stay hydrated. Antidecent turns to an enemy. You can almost feel the temperature in the room drop several degrees as an enemy stonily stares down at her mother. Antidecent's smile grows thin and she clutches the handle of her basket. How about you, Annie? Have you eaten? Do you need... An enemy scowls and crosses her arms. I'm fine, she says, cutting off her mother. Just like I was yesterday and last week. I don't need you to manage me. If you're sure, Antidecent responds hesitantly. It's a mother's job to worry, Annie. She reaches out to lay her hand on an enemy's scaly cheek, but an enemy jerks backwards and slaps her hand away. Oh yeah? An enemy retorts. You just sit around and worry. It must be nice. I bet you don't like it if that's... I bet you'd like it if that's all I did to her, if I quit being a soldier and spent all day cuddling babies and wiping noses and fixing clothes like you did, nice and safe in the creche forever. Okay, well, I think the enemy romance is fucking gone. I mean, look, basically her brother was killed in front of her and she's been radicalized. I understand that. So, like, I don't fully blame her, but, like, I'm not going to tell Antidecent she doesn't belong here. I don't care if it loses me points. I'm going to stand up. We got empathy. An enemy turns a frightening scowl on you. Stay out of this, Selene. I've never thought that, Annie, she says, laying her hand on her heart. I worry because I love you, and I always will. I'm just doing what I can to keep you safe. Love doesn't keep anyone safe, an enemy exclaims, raising her voice loud enough that some of the soldiers turn their heads to watch. Her thunderous expression convinces most of them to go back to their business. An enemy clutches her fists. Love didn't keep Com safe, did it? Her voice breaking. There's no amount of love or worry on this stupid planet that can do that, so you should just stop, okay? Stop or do something actually useful. I'm never going to be like you. I'm going to fight. Oh no. Vance peels off from his unit and jogs over to stand beside an enemy. You okay, babe? He asks, putting his hand on an enemy's shoulder. She covers it with her own and angles her body towards him. Yeah, everything's just galactic, an enemy mutters. My mom was just going to tell me again about how much she wishes I could give up being a soldier so I could pop out babies and be safe. An enemy, you're with a hard alt-right guy. That's all he wants for you to do as well. So, sorry to break it to you. Antidecent sputters trying to explain herself, but Vase beats her to it. An enemy is an exemplary soldier, Chief Steward, he says calmly. I know it's hard for a mother to accept, but we're all much safer for her service to the colony. He puts one finger under an enemy's chin, talking directly to her. And remember, Nenny, we exist to protect people like your mother, to preserve the bond between parents and their children. Vase gives Antidecent a stiff smile. If the stars align, one day we won't lose any more sons. A soft "oh" escapes Antidecent as she blots her eyes. Oh, you are one of the good ones, aren't you? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. It's so over. It's so over, she says, clearly trying not to cry. Just walking in the footsteps of good men and women who served before me, ma'am. Vase replies. We couldn't do without you keeping the hearth lit for us. Speaking of, I'll take lunch if you have any left. Antidecent laughs and hands him a tiffin from her breakfast, a basket, and goes about her toes to give him a quick hug. Over her shoulder, Vase shoots a cheeky wink at an enemy who rolls her eyes and snorts. Oh my god. She is... Okay, you know what? We gotta fucking get this fuck out of there. But first we are going to go ahead and up our combat again. Give me some more guard duty. Guards usually take their meals on the wall instead of in the canteen with the other colonists, so you and an enemy get used to having a picnic during your midday meal. It's nice to be able to take some time and shoot the breeze with her in the middle of your shift. Okay? Sure. Give me a 6. A 5. That actually doesn't get it, huh? What if we do one of these? And then what if I do one of these? That gives me a 41. Does that have anything better for me? No, 40. Starting to think this is the point not hanging around with these fuckheads. Bro, it's... This colony it's gone to the dogs, man. It's gone to the dogs. Look, I understand. They live in a very harsh world where literally people are getting killed, like, every couple of months. Like, I fully understand a little bit more militarism and, like, you know, machismo is probably required than the society we live in today, but it's getting rough out here, guys. I need to kill this space ASAP. Oh, nice. We got the next combat. How far are we from bravery? 56. Yikes. Let me just... What's the next combat? Draw an extra card. Let's fucking go. We're drawing 3 extra cards. That's huge. This year's Vitumnia is ushered in with a big military band, horns and drums, supplemented by recordings of parade music from Earth. Governor Lum strides out of the command on a grand red carpet and ascends the stage to raucous applause. Thank you, everyone, he calls out in the diss. Look at you! Look at this colony. Finally, truly united. All it took was a common enemy, he declares. I look at you beautiful people, you strong people, you good human people, and I see a fire in your eyes. I see courage. I see in your hearts. I see a colony that's ready to win. I see a colony that's here to stay. Vitumnia, do you hear me? He raises his arms and roars. Do you hear me, Vitumnia? We humans aren't gonna hide anymore. Lum gestures to Security Chief Rhett to join him on stage, and then continues. The original fugitive colonists got it wrong. In Roman mythology, Vitumnus was the god of cultivation, not of rampant, chaotic growth. He clenches his hand into a fist. We need to clear the field before we can plow it. Vitumnia won't be safe for human life until the aliens are eradicated. Rhett crosses his arms and nods in agreement. Maybe there's more to this plan than Lum is letting on. Local Warriors claims he disagrees with his alt-right friend, still does guard duty with them. Well, there's one thing you have to understand about me is I will abandon all my ethics and all my morals to increase numbers. If numbers go up, that is the main thing. Everything else is secondary. Lum descends from the stage and does a receiving line of handshakes and fist bumps. In the vacuum left by his presence, Chief Administrator Seek takes the podium and clears her throat. I want to announce that this will be the last year the festival contests will be held. She couldn't even get it out. She was that cut up at it. What? The sound of protest rises from the crowds. Near the front, Lum just shrugs theatrically and mouths, not my fault. Seek looks down pointedly and continues, this war will use most of the colony's resources at a tremendous rate, including the most valuable, time. Lum takes the stage again and soothes the crowd. I do have some good news, he declares. Starting today, the colony's going to be granting requests from people who want to have children. Get your fuck license now. A happy murmur burbles through the crowd. Yes, that's right. It's time to start the next generation of Vitumnians and secure our future for children. Lum pumps his fist in the air. Humans, humans, humans. Anyway, I'm not gonna fist bump my hand in the air and shout humans. I think it's stupid, Cal says immediately. I know survival's important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here. I mean, sure. Mars rolls his eyes. Duh, of course you'd think that, she mutters. Personally, I think Lum is a total nullhead. He's not that much older than me. What is he, like 24? And everyone listens to him? She flips her hair over on her head. They should listen to me instead. I like your braids. Curious how you dislike the colony government and yet chose to remain in it. What else am I meant to do? I can't just go and live in the woods. Finally, you're all called to participate in the games. The last one, maybe forever. If this war on nature never ever ends, you'll probably be an adult. All your friends will separate into their usual games. You realise this might be the last time you just get to be kids. What do you choose? Okay, we've done Xeno wrangling. We've done the bake-off. I think the final thing we want to do is trivia. Tangent is out for blood this year. She snaps at anyone who tries to talk to her before the trivia begins, and she complains she's been cramming so hard on pop culture, she feels like her brain is about to explode. Meanwhile, Nomi just bobs along to the music in their head speak while they wait, totally unbothered. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Tang, you're about to get owned. Sorry. Let's go ahead and do a 4, a 4, a 4. I mean, it's not huge, but we do get a plus skill win, which honestly is worth it. Okay. Now we're gonna start popping off. Give me a 7. Give me a 5, a 6, and a 4. That's 32. That's gonna leave us a quick 40. Okay. I think we can do this. 10. What's our closest? Then a 6? How many? Oh my god, we have fucking a million of these. Okay, how do we want to do this? Give me... Fuck, if I change this color, it's gonna not work anymore. 5, 4, 3. That does get us to 41. What does the auto vary think? 42. Okay, well, it's not much better, let's not lie. What we can do, though, is we can pump this one. And that becomes 47. Really, that's it, huh? You know what? That's fine. We'll take that. Tang's cramming clearly paid off for her. She's strong competition until the category about Old Earth slang, where you clearly pull ahead. You snatch victory from her clutches, and she grudgingly accepts your superiority in all things trivia. Get fucking owned. After the festivities, everyone is supposed to take a few days off on vacation. You and your friends relax, but the adults move around the colony like ants in a hive, fortifying the walls and preparing for the human offensive against the planet. Okay. It's mid-dust. We're kind of chill. We got our new perk. We drew an extra card. Let me, real quick. Let me upgrade one of these. Okay, what is innovating? Is innovating just a 3 strength card? It's a 4 strength. Okay, you know what? You're getting rid of a... What was originally like a 1 cost or a 1 or 2 power, and you're transforming it into a 4 power? I mean, that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. I think it's a good use of our kudos. Okay, we're 17 years old. We're kind of vibing. These wiggle when you move through them. Oh, they do. Nice. Any... Ooh, a little egg. I was going to do one last sweep, see if we can see anything. No. Okay. Well. I think I'm going to end it there today. It was a good one today. A lot of drama happened. We're almost close to dying. Or dying? That's the wrong word. We're close to reaching the limit. Is it 18? Was it 18 or was it 20? I think it's 20, isn't it? and we're 17 now, so we've got 3 more years. Yeah, 3 more years to go. I wonder what's gonna happen. I feel like this war is gonna backfire in a horrific way. But you know what? Serves them right, honestly. Serves them right. We'll go raid Jelly. Yeah, again, I'm still having a lot of fun with this game. I think it's good. I'm excited to see what happens. I don't know what happens at the end. I feel like something horrific happens at the end because, like, that's where the game starts, right? So I guess we'll see. I have no idea what the main story is in this game. Like, obviously, I know the colony story. I have no idea what's going on with the planet. Like, it seems like there's a story we're meant to put together, but I really don't. I haven't done enough exploring, or I haven't checked it out enough. I'm not sure, but whatever it is, I'm not. I have no clue. It'll probably become clearer in the next few years. Anyway, I'll send you over to Jelly. Have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye.